Are you coming to the? Are you coming to the funeral? Are you coming to the funeral, Yana?
Sure.
It's very nice of you.
Here's the part the part no one's actually told you. It is a funeral, but it's for fucking William.
Thank God.
I'm here, by the way.
It's where I murder him for calling him out as a sleeper agent.
Welcome.
No, we all just murder him because then we all have to deal with it's.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, if there's someone
careful,
I think
I'm
it would be.
When you kill me, I explode and the infection gets on all of you.
We're all in agreement. William would be the most fun person here to kill, right?
Oh, absolutely. Maybe you.
I feel like the problem is
you don't feel like it because you don't want to die.
No, if you tried to murder me, I'm really good at running away.
I'm from Texas. I'd like to remind you.
Yeah, but you can't run faster than bullets.
Who here's got murder with a gun? That's not satisfying.
All I'm saying is...
I'm just saying, if you're going to murder someone, first-hand experience, if you're gonna murder someone, you have to use a knife.
Then shoot them in the legs so they can't run, idiot. Jesus Christ.
Feels so unsatisfying.
Of a walnut.
What are you, Walker?
Well, you are after you get shot in the leg.
No, you're not. That's the point. You can't walk.
You're definitely not running. Oh.
I can't believe Walker's only done like 2 non-lethal takedowns this entire fucking adventure.
Yeah, maybe you should start doing those more.
I don't really fight humans a lot.
That's all you fought back in Lenore.
Untrue.
Really?
Blatantly untrue.
I was being hyperbolic, Nick.
In fact, I would go so far as to
bandits.
say we mostly fought monsters in the supposedly monsterless country of Lenore.
It's mildly true. Like there's this
Are you
right?
defining
But,
the
like,
Red Band as monsters or human?
Listen,
The
We only-
next Red
how
Bandits,
many
we took
actual
most of them
fights-
alive. Walker tried to non-lethally take down most of the people, but people bleed out. It was a prolonged fight. Owen should have done a better job as a doctor.
fuck
What
you.
can I say? To be fair, you rolled a nat 1, Nick.
Let's be honest here. Most of the blood from this party is on Owen's hands.
Yeah, fuck you. All right.
And listen, and maybe Clive's will be in just a minute here.
Yeah, let's kill Clive.
I can't wait for Owen's dad to blame Owen for Clive's death. Despite the fact that he did.
It's the bystander effect.
Is anyone gonna catch our friend up, or are we just gonna let him be?
Yeah, he'll figure it out.
I offered to catch him up after 3 years.
He'll figure it out. He won't.
Don't catch me up. I want to see everything flow naturally.
There you go. There you go. So, after arriving in Lenore, dealing with the immediate politics of the return of the youngest of the McDurk men back from the dead, you were sent on a journey to the Rat Creek Valley to deal with something akin to a rebellion, which you were able to dissuade, and eventually they agreed that they would try and send some men, but they would not force anyone to go who didn't want. You returned back, helped out at Hatherton with the evacuations, and made your way back to Nosh Dween, where you had many days of celebration, revelry, conversation, and for Owen, a bit of less than comfortable try to be happiness-ing. Owen was in a rough spot, but you guys did what you did best and tried to help each other through it, enjoyed what you could here in the big city that is on the precipice of war itself, and eventually, the men arrived. 288 men from the men and women of the Rat Creek Valley, trained as best they could by the Ironblade stuck stationed at the Dokar post. But though Leos did make her way training, she immediately said, "Here you go, Owen. These men are yours. This is your problem." In as many words. And she fucked off back to her job. So as you guys trained the men, Rick and Ailbeart went and drank, and you guys eventually headed back home to the McDurk temporary residence. And it was that after you spoke and went to bed, Simon, still reeling from the clusterfuck of trying to learn more about his book with the Arcanists of Garland. Early in the morning, far before sunrise, Owen, you were awoken by... Well, you were awoken by your father, in as many words, though not directly. And you headed to the Eastwind Keep, where the main hall of the sorry, I forgot East and West again. It would be the western hall of the Eastwind Keep. You headed in, and as you were guided through, you saw at the stairs at the far end of the hall your father's sword covered in blood, and at his feet the unmoving body of Ailbeart Aldous Clive. Oh. For this, I ask unto you, Owen McDurk. What in the fuck are you doing?
Owen's very... he's extremely taken aback. He did not expect this at all. But, like, as soon as he sees... as soon as he sees Clive, he's going to... without waiting for explanation or anything like that, he's going to rush to his side and see if he can, see if he's still breathing, where his injuries lie, what is the extent of them?
All right, give me a medicine check as you hurry down this almost barren hall, echoes of your footsteps going across the beautiful but simple stone architecture. Let's see what Owen can find. Jesus. Think big, Nick! You've been thinking big.
That's pretty big, man, let me tell you.
For how your days have been going, that's pretty damn big.
Listen, he's got a big dick in front of his father, you know?
He is not dead. He has received the most cursory of treatments and is currently bleeding out, impaled through the lower abdomen with a sharp instrument that you will be able to gather was probably your father's, along with a couple of more cursory blows and less lethal, less threatening, but it seems like a basic job was done, and he's, while bleeding out, at least good for a little while.
Without looking up to see who's in the room to follow this order, and it will be an order, Owen, as he's moving his hands over Clive with practice motion, he will just say in a very clipped and curt voice, fetch me my medical bag. It's in my room. Back of the house. And he does not wait to see whether it's his mother or a guard, or he doesn't care who's going. He is single-minded in his efforts to keep Clive alive. And if it looks like, would he just use his magic? Like, is he going to die? Like now? Like, he's got a fucking...
He has had cursory amounts of bandaging done to the point where, while not stable, he's probably got somewhere in the range of, like, 5 to 10 minutes before he's going to die. Right now, he is just very weak, and, like, he has a heartbeat, technically. You know what I mean? Like... It's weak, okay, so, but there is technically a heartbeat right now.
Realizing that, Owen's not going to wait for his supplies, and he's going to roll up his sleeves, as it were, shaking out the charm that he always wears on his right wrist, and he's going to kneel next to Clive and kind of run his hands, his right hand in particular, over the wounds, just kind of lightly brushing them, and he mutters quietly. He says, "It is not yet his time, Karad. Please, help me." And he's going to cast Spare the Dying.
As you do, the wounds, severe as they are, do not heal, but the bleeding slows to a crawl. The bandage is already soaked through, but he is, at least for a time, not going to die.
Once Owen is certain that he's going to make it, at least in the short term, he's going to look up. You said last time that both of Owen's parents were here?
Yes. His father is at the bottom of the steps, maybe 5 feet away from where you're doing this, and about 10 feet behind that at the steps near the chair that that Angus has been ruling from, for lack of a better description. Standing next to it is Fiona.
Does it look like either of them has like made an effort to follow Owen's request?
So give me a perception check. Let's see how well you were paying attention to what the fuck was going on while trying to save this man's life and identify how bad a damage he was in.
I mean, I think even without rolling, I think Owen was pretty focused on what
Oh, about tracks. You would have heard like heard your father at least moving, and then a moment later, what seems like probably the guard that got you originally heading out and moving towards your going to get your medical bag.
With that, Owen will kind of he's still like kneeling next to Clive, like kind of sitting on his feet, and he'll look up from Clive to Angus in particular, and he'll say, "What is this?"
He looks over it and he takes a cloth, and as he begins like wiping down one side of his great garish doubly sized blade, he wipes it down and just looks at you. Someone would not follow orders.
Owen's going to kind of recoil a little bit.
As you were saying this, he looks up and he makes a motion to the 2 guards at the end of the hall, and like they quickly, like there is no procedure, they quickly fuck off, leaving just the unconscious body of Clive, Fiona, Angus, and you in the hall.
Like I said, Owen kind of recoils from that statement, and he stares up at his father. And he says, kind of accusatory, "I had heard the stories. I had not thought to see it with my own eyes. That you would execute your own men.
No. This was his choice. Not mine.
Is that all? Are you not going to explain?" Owen looks from Angus to Fiona,
She nods in agreement at the it was his choice. He had ideas, plans that he wanted to enact. He shakes his head very slowly, wipes down at the other side of the blade. No, would not listen to him. Decided he would make them. Challenged me in front of my own wife, in front of your mother. Challenged me. Clear the Grimsar. I called upon you, boy, as you are going to make him disappear. I don't want him dead, and I don't want him banished. Don't be a McDuck. Find out another option.
Why?
He's done too much good for this war.
But not enough good to save him from the sword.
I was defending myself. He challenged me.
One kind of shakes his
You
head a
know
little
the
bit.
respect of the Grimsar. You would spit on it as much as any man, but you know it.
I saw you kill a man when I first arrived. Who only wished that I be heard out. And you killed him for it.
And he got his wish, did he not?
Aye, he did. But it cost him his life. Not to say that I
Sorry.
Not to say that I do agree to do as you ask. When he wakes, he will be dishonored. He has been defeated in a Grimsar, as you say.
And no one knows. And I would like it to stay that way.
People will ask questions. He is not just some Ironblade, if such a thing exists.
He has left before. He will leave again. He will deal with things on his own terms, as they always believe him to. His men will be reassigned.
Deal with things on his own terms, like in the valley.
That is what they will think.
Do you know what he was going to do to the people of the valley?
He says nothing. Waits for you to continue.
You don't, do you? He was going to take their lands, hold them hostage, so that they would fight. That was his plan. It's no wonder they want to secede from Garland. They've been treated like the rats that their valley is named for. Don kind of shakes his head, looks down at Clive. They deserve better.
Angus narrows his eyes, looks down at Clive, looks back at you. Do not, for a moment, speak to me as if you have some knowledge of the inner workings of what brought Clive dying to my feet, boy.
Owen lets out a cold little laugh. And he looks up at his father and he says, "Where have I heard that before, Father?"
I trust. Live up to the family name at least this once. Be a McDurk. And do as I'm asking you to. Deal with him. Keep him out of the public eye. Keep him out of... Shakes his head. Keep him out of this war. So that he does not return a disgraced dead man.
Where do you suppose I should take him, Father?
I don't know. I don't care. It is up to you. You and your band.
Do not call them a band.
You and your retainers. You and your soldiers.
One kind of frowns a little bit.
If you want to be the one to pass judgment on the good Ironblade here, feel free. I do not want to see him dead, and he will not die at my blade. But if you think that is what he deserves, so be it.
He would have died on your blade.
But for you, boy. But for you. And are you not here? Are you not here? As a McDurk.
You don't seem to think so, Father.
I have faith it will change. That at least this once you'll be able to live up. Do what I ask. It was not a command, it is a request. And know full well that your mother is in complete agreement with it. What other option is there? It doesn't die. My reputation falls apart. Everything we've been working towards in Nashdween, everything we've been working towards to taking back Virat falls. I don't want him to die, but I do not want to lose my hope. Do you, boy?
Owen does not answer immediately. He looks down at Clive again. And without looking up at Angus, he says quietly again, "You took my home from me a long time ago, Father. He takes a deep breath. What if he does not want to go?
Won't. That is what I am expecting of you, to make him. I trust this does not reach our soldiers' ears. That no warrior of Garland will hear what happened this night.
To ask is almost impossible. If he does not wish to go, if he does not wish to stay silent, there is little I can do. What of his family?
There's nothing. There is much you could do. Be it only something you could find out, Lou. Learn to be the McDuck that you always should have been.
I don't even know what that means anymore, Father.
It means that this is something Hamish would have done without question. Something Hamish would have done without any expectation of failure. There would be no conversation. But here I stand at the task force to you.
Tears well at the corner of Owen's eyes at the mention of his eldest brother. And he squeezes them shut to prevent them from falling. But Hamish isn't here, Father.
And so the task it falls to you. Time to grow up, boy.
I don't think you know me very well, Father.
Says nothing.
I will talk to him when he wakes. I will see what he has to say. But if you truly wish him gone, and he does not wish to go, you will have to do it yourself.
He looks down at you with a mixture of pity and disappointment. You know what order this Ailbeart wanted to give to me.
Oh, you have not told me. You have told me nothing.
Do you have any wish to know what happened? That he
Tell
would
me.
expect.
Speak to me,
He
Father.
wanted to unleash a scourge.
The color drains from Owen's face. Surely not. Not after what we have seen.
These bindings, as they are called. He looks back at Fiona, who is holding a staff. Seems simple enough in her hand. And she just nods as she looks at it.
Tell me you do not hold a binding in your hands, Mother.
She just purses her lips. Do you know what he wanted to do? He wanted to bring back Alistair. Something we could do. He wanted to use that, break the binding, and bring back our forefather. Torture him to another war when he finally rests in peace. And when I brushed him off, decided that that was a solution worth dying for.
Owen kind of he gets to his feet and like he takes a step back from Clive, looking down at him with horror. And he shakes his head a little bit and he says again, mostly to himself, "It cannot be true."
You look at me, a monster, boy. This is not the first time I've protected our people from devastation, and it will not be the last. I am sure, positive, that what the good Ironblade had was nothing but positive intentions. But he would not listen to reason. He believed bringing back Alistair, that he would stand, lead us to a new victory, a new prosperity, for no fear of what this scourge would unleash on us. I don't want him to die, but he cannot stay here. You understand now, boy?
I understand, Father. How long have you had that? Owen points to the staff.
We found it. Found is not. It has been in my possession, our family's possession, since the siege. We escaped Farrat when it was taken.
What will you do with it?
Keep it from the hands of those who would use it.
One nods. That is wise.
Thank you for your approval, boy. I do not ask for it. I know what these scourges have done. I know what they are capable of. Mere weeks ago, I was convinced that one of them killed you. One killed your two brothers. Convinced these scourges were the death of our entire family. But some do not listen to reason. Some will throw it for madness and a chance at victory. I'll keep my faith in our people. In Garland. He motions down at Clive. Deal with this, boy.
Owen looks to his mother to see if she has anything to say.
She stands, though above on the stairs and behind Angus, she stands in solidarity as you look at her grip around the staff tightens. When everything Father says is true. Clive here came tonight, convinced that using the binding was the only way we were going to win. Fighting fire with fire. But even if we did, a country burned is not a country worth living in. She looks at you, meeting your gaze, purses her lips again, and just gives you a pleading look. It's that please deal with this type of thing. Were there
Well,
anyone else I would expect to be able to deal with this, I would have them. But it is us. It is family. This is a family matter.
Owen looks back to Angus, and then down at Clive, and then back to Angus. If you do not wish him banished, where am I supposed to take him?
He just shakes his head.
Is that all? There's...
What? I do not know. I did not factor a close ally turning on me and expecting me to unleash hells on the earth. I do not have a plan for this. There are no plans for this. Which is why I'm thrusting it to you, boy, that you would find a solution when I cannot. You have allies. You have people you trust. I want to keep this as far away from the men and women of Garland as I can.
And what of his family?
They're in Arnduin. They're not expecting him back anytime soon. Probably until the war is over. But not a worry. At least not now.
But you
And
do
will be
not-
reassigned as my personal guard. With the expectation that open war is on the horizon. That more assassination attempts will come.
If you do not wish him dead, then banishment is all I can think of.
He has never done a thing in his life that he did not believe was for the betterment of Garland. To take that away from him. I would not that upon him. He would be a dead man living on borrowed time, as good as dead, and you know he would prefer a quick death over the slow one walking the streets of Lenore. He made it that far.
What would you have him do? Change his name and continue to fight? Would he
It's
even
up to
want-
you to deal with, boy.
Pose an impossible task. But I will see what I can do.
From behind Angus, Fiona. It won't be the first one for you, will it, Owen? Have faith.
I suppose it won't be, Mother. Owen's going to gather up Clive in a fireman's carry. He kind of, excuse me, he heaves a little bit. He's not. Clive's a big guy.
Clive's
right?
a big guy. He is in full armor. He has like
is he in full armor?
He has plate armor on. He's got fucking a sword at his side. He's got a shield still half attached to his arm.
Oh, maybe I can't even lift.
What's that? A good like 300 pounds total?
I mean, you can lift him. It's just got like it's gotta be a hell of a job. Like,
Go get Evian. Go get Evian.
Anyway,
Go get the dollar
there.
when it's Evian.
How am I even supposed to get him back to the house without anybody fucking seeing him?
oh,
Combination of Evian and Walker. There you go.
it is.
Evian, your personal dolly. Walker, your personal tarp.
Okay.
It is about this time that there is a Ishri. You were waiting in the foyer back at the McDurk temporary residence.
Yes.
That there is a knock at the door, and one of the Kintaran guards is waiting with you, kind of half awkwardly. Not really awkward, but like you guys are both just kind of sitting, not saying anything. He goes and answers it, and they're in need of a medical bag.
What happened? What happened?
Don't know. Owen sent word that he needs a medical bag.
Ishri runs to Owen's room, grabs the medical bag, and Ishri is going with the guard with the medical bag.
All right.
Running.
We'll begin to.
How loud is Ishri?
Oh, quite. Oh, incredibly. Remember, she's still in all of her plate armor.
Oh God.
I think.
Would that wake some of us up?
I would say, Evian, you have bonkers passive perception. Walker, you got good.
Walker's a light sleeper.
Walker's a light
can't be
sleeper, has
surprised,
good
remember?
passive perception. The only person that wouldn't wake up's Rom, conveniently.
I think there's to be a moment when Walker, like, classic.
Walker and Evian both whip out of their
classic-
rooms.
Classic sleeping Walker wearing just his pants and no shirt, looks out, leans out the fucking bedroom door to watch Ishri run the fuck down the stairs in full plate.
Yes.
Then he turns to look at Evian.
Evian across the hallway, like peeking out of his door.
Should I follow her?
That's so sorry.
I'm gonna follow her.
Walker's
And
gonna
I-
fucking grab his shirt and crossbow and also
Are you
follow.
saying that after Ishri runs past, or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
okay.
we're
Second
catching up.
after.
We still have to like get up and go to the door to like look. So I imagine they basically caught the tail end of her running with her blade.
Yeah, they saw
Cool,
like her
cool.
left foot.
Or just heard
Evian-
her running downstairs knowing that
Yeah.
it's Ishri.
Yeah,
I imagine Walker like stuck his head out and like Ishri's greatsword arm back nearly fucking like brained him on the side. Anyway,
that would
so
be funny.
as you guys are getting up, Ishri immediately heading and running with the Kintaran guard.
I'm pretty fucking fast. Would I be able to catch up?
I mean, yeah,
Walker's
you're
going
running
to
at
be going at a
breakneck
normal
speed. Yeah,
pace.
Walker's just a hurried but comfortable pace.
Yeah, well, Walker wants to make sure like he doesn't get lost on the way. Like Ishri's loud, but like she's fucking full tilt sprint. He has to grab some stuff, so you know.
Is he putting on pants? That's the important question here.
Walker had
sleeps in
pants
his
on the whole time. He
yeah.
sleeps in his pants, but no shirt.
Walker
We-
puts on
they
a
gotta-
shirt, finishes
he-
off his bedside glass of milk.
Make sure to shave.
No, he doesn't.
he just threw his shirt on and then he grabbed his crossbow. That's all.
Anyway, so, Owen, as you are attempting to figure out how exactly you're going to move this unconscious body in the middle of the night in a clandestine operation, you hear the sounds of a door at the end of the hall beginning to open, and
Does he hear the sounds of full plate?
your father bellows, "Halt!" that echoes across, and it stops. "Leave it there!" And...
What?
Oh no.
And the 4 Kintaran guards that were outside just kind of like, right, you need to be stopping them right here. No one's
No,
allowed
what-
in.
Why does he need this? What's going on? Is he okay?
Reminder of the
Ishri-
language.
Ishri, let
Language
Right, fuck.
I will temporarily translate for Ishii. Just trust them to do their job, okay?
Like, they don't have weapons drawn, but they are not at ease right now.
If Owen was hurt, then they would not call for Owen's medical bag. He's fine.
I suppose. Ishri is pacing.
They slam the door shut. Owen, you see as the door opens, a figure drops your medical bag off, and then the door at the end of the hall shuts again.
God damn it.
I'm sure I heard the sound of fucking plate running outside.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, but I mean, guards wear armor.
Yeah, I guess. But I think it's not as Ishri. That's the
None of
question.
them have that Ishri charm of.
I mean, could you have heard someone yelling in Ishri's voice in the Norian? Because she did kind of, like, she was talking back.
Give me a perception check, Walker.
Walker.
Make sure you can figure out where the fuck everything's going.
It's me, Moses Walker.
Do you need a perception check from me?
You said you were trying to figure out, make sure you knew where they were going, right?
Can I roll survival to track them?
You're fine.
Oh, here's your
You're
perception check.
fine. It's not a big deal.
Okay, so I find
No.
them.
Owen, you can also give me a perception check.
I was referring to Owen when I
I
mentioned
know.
that. Okay.
I thought it was funnier if you were the one doing it, though, because you started arguing against how Walker was not going to be able to find them.
Did I?
It sounds like the unmistakable sounds of Ishri's lack of grace outside as the door opens. But it shuts very quickly once more.
Before he turns to go get his bag, Owen's gonna turn back to his father and say, I will need help to get him back to the house.
He gives a nod. And he walks past you to the end of the hall.
Like he's leaving, or like
he's going to tell the guards it's okay to come in again.
I thought the goof was he was going to pretend to go help Owen and then walk forward and hold the door open for him and help him besides.
Oh,
my lord.
that's a full Okar, not an Angus.
Well, Owen's going to like walk sort of with him to get his bag.
You get your bag, and as you do, he opens and looks to the guards and raises an eyebrow, not in surprise, but a mixture of confusion and trained annoyance.
Is that when Walker
What does
gets
trained
on the scene?
annoyance mean? I can't.
He's
He's
used to
not
looking
annoyed
annoyed.
he's not annoyed in the sense of, oh god, it's these people. He's annoyed in the sense that he's used to being annoyed by weird complications being a ruler. And he kind of turns back to Owen.
Who has no idea what's going on.
Your help has already apparently arrived, boy. And he just leaves the door open. You're free to return to your posts. Let them in. And begins walking back towards Fiona.
Owen waits expectantly to see who's on the other side of the door.
And
The door was left open.
yes, the door was left open with Ishri pacing in front of it.
Runs in. She runs it.
She's like a dog left out in the rain.
She just grab him like and shake him, make sure he's alive.
Takes him until you know his.
Ugh.
Yeah. That's what you could do for people who are possibly injured. Shake them a lot. Yeah. Is everything okay? What's going on?
Owen puts a reassuring hand on Ishri's arm, and he says, "It's all right. I need help carrying someone."
I'd imagine Evian's made it by then, right?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Walker shortly behind.
Walker.
Evian, you probably made it before the door was even opened.
That's fair.
You said you needed help carrying something? Someone? I brought the two right people then.
Owen kind of stammers over his words and and he sort of gestures back to where Clive is sprawled on the fucking ground. I'll explain when we get back to the house.
Right.
And he's gonna briskly cross back over to Clive, kind of hastily repack his bandages, and then motion for Evian and Ishri to take up his weight.
Yeah,
Evian will grab the underarms if Ishri's grabbing the legs, or if she's able to.
Yep.
Oh boy. Can't wait to carry him across town.
All right. Well, hey,
Burn
at least he got
him.
magically stitched up enough that you don't have to worry about his wounds opening back up while you drag him.
Where are we bringing him exactly?
Back to the house.
Right.
As we leave the audience chamber, Owen is going to look back over his shoulder, first at Angus, and then his eyes settle on his mother and the staff that she's still presumably holding.
Yep.
But he doesn't say anything.
She gives a half smile and a warm nod.
At least one of my parents loves me.
I believe this
Or
is
is
when
it all
Walker is
fun?
going to arrive on scene, immediately asking, "What's going on and who's been killed?"
And you see Ishri and Evian carrying the body of an iron blade that has
Is that
been...
obvious?
It is obvious it is an iron blade. There is fucking iron... Like, it is a full set of armor. There is... Yeah, like... it looks like the chest plate has been severely impaled by a large sword.
Hey, what does Clive look like?
So, describing the man, he is not the most intimidating in size of all guards. He's maybe 6'2", 6'3", still big, but he's no Angus. He's not one of the largest
100%
men.
beef?
He is no. A bit of a haggard beard, the look of someone who's been on the road a lot. Kind of a bit sunken in eyes. Looks like someone who probably doesn't sleep and is constantly doing shit. A bit of a light walker going on.
Light Walker.
Yeah, hair short, but obviously in need of a cut. A decent few scars. Like, he looks like a Gar through and through. Dark hair, you can't make out an exact color. It's kind of matted with blood itself. A fresh cut on the chin. Looks like maybe getting bashed with a pommel of a sword or some such. You can't make out a lot for his build, but he is like, he's got armor, he's got various bits of chainmail. Like, he is very well armored. Yeah.
Right. To our mind, Walker appeared on the scene and asked, "What's going on and who died?"
No one is dead, Walker. And like I told the others, I will explain once we get back to the house. Owen did
That's-
grab Clive's armaments.
That's concerning.
Owen does look, so he looks he's pale. His hands aren't shaking, but like he keeps glancing between Clive and back over his shoulder towards the audience chamber, a look of concern plain on his face.
With no more words from your parents, Owen, begin to head out, and you hear an echo as the chamber door begins to shut, coming out. Escort them. All of you, now. A moment later, hurrying to catch up, are the 4 Kintaran guards.
I thought you didn't want the boys to see what was going on.
There's parts that he seems to not have a choice with.
Bit late for that.
Well, nothing to do but mosey on out of here.
Commence the moseying, boys.
So,
I think Walker will linger for a moment behind the others, not having to carry anything, glancing from Owen to the chamber he had just left, trying to put two and two together. After a moment, he will follow.
Eventually, you guys make it back to the McDurk household. The guards who escorted you, you could tell they were not... Like, they were staying at a distance of at least a few feet. Like, they weren't escorting you, like, immediately, like bodyguards or anything. And their eyes were elsewhere, trying to apparently make sure that no one else was going to cross your path. And once that is done and you guys reach it, you are headed back. They head back, and you are once again on your own. Inside to the McDurk foyer. Are you going back to the kitchen, the war kitchen?
Yeah, Owen will direct Evian and Ishri to lay Clive on a fucking dining room table.
Ah, yes, the war kitchen, now the surgeon kitchen. That dining room has been one hell of a, I think, dining room. That dining room has been used for a lot lately.
Is it established if anyone else is up, or who lives here besides us at the moment?
There's no live-in guard, but like there are Kintaran guards on site, like on premises at all times. Normally,
so
just
if I
one or
shouted
two.
for fucking the others to get the fuck up and get downstairs, would that alert some guards?
No, there's only the one Kintaran guard that's at the foyer that meets you guys.
Fuck yeah, then. Walker's gonna get inside, go to the stairs, and holler for the others to get the fuck down here.
Son will then roll out of bed and head downstairs.
Rom follows shortly after. You guys are now all around the table of the unconscious Ironblade. What are you doing?
Looking at Owen expectantly?
The first thing
Someone
Owen
walks in.
does. First thing Owen does is he pops the clasp on his medical bag and he begins taking out supplies, you know, fresh bandages, salves, you know, all the good stuff. And he begins. I guess he starts by taking Clive's armor off so he can. You know,
As you do, you can see that the buckles for one half of the breastplate, well, you probably would notice this before when you were examining him. The buckles for one half of the breastplate were already undone, presumably for whoever did the initial patching to at least keep him from bleeding out immediately. But undoing his armor, he is... That's still Clive. He's still buff as fuck, scarred, and... This fucker has lost a... Like, the shirt that is under it is, like, completely maroon brown already. Like, it is ruined. The simple, like, 5 layers of blood on it. Not all of it from tonight, probably.
If Owen's taking off... Basically, someone runs up and becomes Nurse Simon, and we'll start
my
doing
man.
the little shit. Like, cleaning clothes real quick and just tending to whatever he can. What's going on?
Owen nods a grateful. He nods his thanks to Simon and Ben. I feel like Owen's a competent enough doctor to explain while he works.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, so he especially with Simon's help, he begins, you know, like I said, stripping off the armor and repacking the wounds and everything. And you know, he probably, like, once Simon cleans up, like, you know, his ruined shirt or something, he like fucking puts that under Clive's head for a makeshift pillow, and he begins to explain what happened, starting with being woken in the night and telling Ishri you know, what was telling Ishri where he was going, and then the subsequent revelations that he learned from Angus. And he
to
ends
recap, Nick, it was that Papa has ordered you to get rid of him without killing him or getting rid of him. To that they have a fucking binding, and that Clive wanted to use it to bring back your ancestor, and that did I miss anything?
You just wanted to make sure that was all underscored again, huh?
You missed the part where Angus McDurk wants Owen to be a McDurk, but he also doesn't want Owen to be a McDurk. I don't.
Does Owen explain that?
No, he doesn't.
I'm asking you what Owen explains.
I don't think he explains the fucking verbal
Family
abuse
crisis.
that he suffers at Angus's hands.
That's mean things to me for a little bit, and then he said he has a binder. So-
He more or less he gives what William just said.
So those three
Explains
things.
Yeah.
Binding, Clive wanted to bring him back to ancestor back to life, and get rid of him without getting rid of him.
Specifically because Angus thinks he's done too much good for Garland and deserves better. Which again is baffling because he offered no solution whatsoever.
Does he know why Clive thinks that this scourge in particular will bring back Alistair?
I didn't think to ask. He must know something of it, though. Perhaps he has seen it been used before.
The scourge? You can use them multiple times?
Owen shrugs. I don't know. But I heard that Clive was present when Owen hesitates, hurriedly checks the window for any lurking gardeners.
There are no gardeners. There's, you know, a couple of roofs away, an owl on a little, you know, one of those fucking weather vanes, but an interesting going on outside.
Can the house guard that like hangs out in the foyer, can he like hear us?
I mean, yeah, it goes like foyer, hallway, and then on the right-hand side is the dining room. So,
God damn it.
like, I mean, you can ask him to leave.
You can command him to leave. You're a big dick.
I don't. But like, is he gonna be upset? Like, if I'd be like, "Hey, man, I need you to take a walk."
Probably not.
Just give him a fucking silver and say, "Hey, you're off early tonight. Go get yourself a drink."
It's like 3 a.m.
Yeah, it's Garland.
Okay. Yeah, we're in Garland, dog. You think the bars
Okay,
aren't still open?
Owen's gonna do that. He's gonna fucking go to the guard and give him a silver or something and send him to the fucking wooden wreath and tell him
Yes.
Oh,
that done, he's gonna come back to apologize to Ishri for not immediately answering her question, and then he's going to he looks around nervously again and he has he told Walker this? I don't remember if he's told Walker this, but he looks around at the group and he says, if I had to guess, Clay was there when it was used on my father.
Used on your father?
I was told that Angus fell at Barat. He was slain by assassins.
Hang on while I checked my notes to see if I have that written down.
I don't think he told anybody that, but
I don't remember being told that. I don't remember hearing it. I don't remember.
I don't remember
being
either
told
way,
that
to be
in
honest.
character.
Angus Mekdirk, real piece of work, Owen's father, that's all I have.
I know we weren't told in person. Maybe Walker, but none of the rest of us for sure were not.
No, I don't think anyone was. I'm like 99% sure he didn't tell anyone in character.
The man I learned this from said that the priests brought him back, so perhaps I'm mistaken, but I can't think of any other way that I would know.
Walker's brow heavily furrows.
I mean, don't the red band, right, have some way of knowing how the scourges work and what they do? Was
Not
that
the
it?
Red, not the red band. Lenore has a way.
The Lenorians, yes. Maybe he figured that way out?
Owen shrugs and gestures to Simon? I don't know.
Man,
Magic expert, they need you.
We need you.
Hey, can I get a magic expert check?
In regards to...
Just my overstanding knowledge on everything that I know.
what check to determine how much you know about everything?
Okay, just just comb my brain real quick of every knowledge.
You gotta get the knots out.
Everything.
Oh, okay. What specifically are you wondering about here?
Fucking bindings.
Did Simon read the funny secret manual on how to guess bindings?
That was always, if that is a thing that they knew how to do somewhere within the cathedral or within Verona or within the Soul Striders or within the church, it was kept from you very heavily. Like,
You know,
that is not, like,
I know to
you
contact
didn't...
somebody that probably knows that answer.
Oh my god.
We do know that Lokar like cast the identify spell on it, right? The other one?
Yeah.
But it didn't. I think there's an understanding that it didn't tell him it was a binding, just he knew the name of the item already or something like that. I could be misremembering.
I mean, I don't fucking know, man. That was like a year ago.
Yeah.
I thought the summit was still like trying to figure out how Lenore figured everything else out.
I mean, yes, but they still know how to find a binding,
Yes.
apparently.
So,
Or to identify one.
yes. They get information about them that they find in various clandestine magical ways. Then they identify them and they have an idea of what they're looking for. It won't tell them what the binding does when broken, but like you can still identify it to figure out what it does as a magic item.
So what the fuck? What answer do you want from Simon? I'm blanking here.
Just want me to shrug in response then?
Yeah, shrug. Fuck it.
Let's worry about that later. We have a more present issue, Walker says with a glance at Clive.
This is the
Do
man
we have we met Clive?
No, we've not.
Okay.
Owen mentioned Clive to Walker and Evian, saying that he thinks Clive arranged for Owen's father to be murdered, or something along those lines. Is that right, Nick? That's something Owen said to him?
Yeah, that was his theory at the time. I don't think he is working on that theory.
Who is this?
Have I ever told you the story of the Battle of Citre, Evian? Don't laugh at me.
Sorry.
Don't you fucking laugh at me.
Finn, did you also laugh?
I tried not to.
I also tried not to.
I do not believe you have.
Well, I used to serve under this man. At the outbreak of war, I served with Fergus under his command. The long and short of it is, Sympathy was taken by the Red Band. Our company, we rode there to help. But once we got there, by the time we got there, the town was in flames. Clive ordered the men to turn back. He said that Sympathy was lost. I told him I wouldn't. And so he left us, and I led the men into Sympathy.
He left his men?
Aye. We lost most of the company that day. He gets the 1,000-yard stare and sort of looks out the window without seeing anything. But so help me, we saved everyone we could. Every single person that the Red Band had not slaughtered. We got them out. And if we had done as Clive asked, they would all be dead.
Seems that Clive was not a terrible loss then.
Owen motions to him, and he's not going to die again.
So, what are your ideas? Do you have any?
Owen kind of shrugs.
Owen has once again been tasked with a difficult to impossible task.
Angus seemed to think that he did not deserve to die for challenging him.
Isn't that kind of the whole fucking point? Is that you die?
That's what I thought. In the Grimsar, there is only one survivor. Unless one side yields.
So this man has no right to be alive.
Owen shrugs. I wasn't going to let him bleed out on the floor.
No, I understand why you saved him. I do not understand why your father called for you.
He seems to think that Clive has done much good for Garland.
And the captain that he slaughtered previously had not?
I said much the same.
Your father is a confusing man.
There's like, if such a thing can exist, Owen gives Evian an exhausted chuckle. A chuckle full of weariness.
Like kind of like the fake breathy chuckle.
Like, yeah, man, me too. Perhaps he will have something to say when he comes to.
What's he going to say? Just, where are his weapons currently?
Owen probably laid them like he's got a sword and a shield. Then, he probably like stood the sword up against the wall behind him and like put the shield behind it or something like that.
Walker's gonna grab those items.
He also, like, did you grab, like, he had a pack with him. Would you have grabbed that too?
Sure.
On the pack would have been a very large crossbow with a chain on it.
Walker's going to take the backpack, move it over to where the weapons are, grab all of them, and begin heading upstairs. Simon, make sure he has no other weapons on him.
Simon, let's start checking for weapons.
Give me an investigation check.
Can Evian help search for weapons?
Go ahead.
Good shit.
Investigation
I mean,
checks.
like his fucking shirt's being taken off. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, but I'm, gotta check
Get up on
the
his
prison
asshole.
I'm talking to Ben. Like, he shouldn't be able to fucking
Second-
conceal a
I should
weapon
get
on his
advantage or
person.
something.
Oh my god! you
Wow.
shit! Oh,
Um,
suck a dick. I'm sorry.
You
Sorry,
find a dagger in his boot.
Oh,
A classic. It is a calling it a dagger's a little generous. It's very much a
It's like a butter knife.
it's more like a shiv. It is a stabbing implement that is very small, very easy to conceal, and definitely would not do a lot of damage unless you're going for a vital organ like the neck. Whoever corrects me on the neck not being a vital organ loses 5 points and has disadvantage on the next 3 rolls.
Hey, I just said that's what you would go for.
Yes, no.
I was agreeing.
So
with
yeah,
you.
no.
Can I have
I was
5 points
waiting
in
for it.
advantage?
I was waiting for Hannah to be like,
I need it.
the neck isn't an organ.
Fuck
no,
you.
that Alex would have said that if she were here.
Alex definitely would have that.
Yeah.
She's gonna scream that at me when she listens back to this. Like, she's
Let's
gonna
just
be
give her the-
screaming that
let's
as
give
I
her the
correct her.
disadvantage anyway.
Ven, I have an important question. Since I
Okay.
agreed with you, can I have +5 and an advantage?
You can't have the 5 points, sure.
To what?
I don't know. You got 5
All right,
points.
it's funny-
Congratulations,
it's funny
Mitchell.
when-
Brownie points. Let's go.
It's
You
funny
should, you know what you
Walmart.
should do, Mitchell, is you should just like where it says Evian's name in your character sheet, you
I
should
agree.
just put parenthesis +5 right next to it.
or add it to your inventory as 5. Say you have 5 points.
Oh no, I'm gonna add it as my third resource. Points.
There we go. Anyway, so other than that, you don't find anything of interest. Just a well-concealed shiv in a boot.
Issue
Walker's
detects-
gonna put this stuff in his room before returning.
Ishri
Take the
scans
boots.
detect magic while everyone's searching the corpse or body, because why not?
Corpse.
Might as well be.
Corpse, pre-corpse.
We're all just pre-corpses if
Pre-corpse.
you really think about it.
One more
There
look at
is
life.
no magic on his person.
Dope.
Walker gets back, he's also going to search the body. Just to be sure.
Give me an investigation check.
Walker's just gonna like mention that where he put the stuff, and then just do the thing he told Simon to do.
You find a second shiv in the sole of the left boot.
Check the solo right boot. Drop the shiv on the table with the other shiv.
This one is actually like flat, like a nail file that was then like filed into a point.
Huh.
Very well concealed.
That's pretty neat.
Damn, would have been real awkward if he fucking shanked Owen after saving his life.
Walker's gonna say that. After like doing that and being sure he has everything else, he'll like grab the stuff that the others found, heading upstairs, saying, "Would rather not have Owen stabbed before we get a chance to talk to the guy."
Owen like grunts his agreement.
I mean, we could still talk to him after he got stabbed, you know.
Do we need to tie him up or something before we wake him up?
I
can hold him like a little baby.
would hope, Ishri, that he does not become violent when he awakens.
I will be close by just in case.
It will be sometime yet. You don't get stabbed with a garish claymore through the gut and wake up the next morning.
Normally, you do not wake up the next morning at all. So
Unless you have magic, Walker says, heading down the stairwell.
that is why I said normally.
I suppose he should count himself lucky that we were here.
You think he's gonna think that?
I don't know. I never knew if he hated me for what I did at Citre. I never asked.
People have hated for less. But I couldn't say. I don't know.
Walker
man.
says, still walking down the stairwell.
No, Walker's at the table now.
Walker's just been slowly, like really slowly, walking down the stairs this entire time. Like he's been trying to slide down the banister the whole time, keeps messing it up and going back
Anyway.
up.
Oh.
It will be up to him, but I thought perhaps if he still wished to fight for Garland, he could go by a different name and forsake
people-
his title.
Not recognize him?
Would it be wise to trust him to do so?
That would be up to him.
He has more or less been betrayed by the man he is sworn to serve, been nearly killed, and what's the first thing we say is, hey, give up your name. You're going to be a nobody fighting the war now. Honestly, don't see anything we could say to him that would be satisfactory, acceptable. I certainly wouldn't.
The only other thing I can think of is asking Jane to take him.
Am I stupid? Who's Jane? William?
Jane's
Was
the-
William stupid?
Yeah, Jane's the ship captain that brought us to
Nick's daughter, right.
Quentin's daughter.
Close enough. Asking Jane? I mean, I suppose it'd be better than telling him to fuck off or die nameless. I still have no idea if he'd accept it.
We won't know until he wakes. If what my father says is true about him, then perhaps he will still want to help.
Is there a reason we're putting this off? Can we just wake him?
We could, I suppose. Normally I would... If it was anyone else, any other place, I would let them rest.
Well, your father doesn't wish for this to be known, so parading him out of town during the day doesn't seem like a great idea.
Aye. Very well. Then, mechanical question.
Yep.
If I cast Cure Wounds on somebody, do they just regain consciousness, or will he still be fucking...
Cure
out of
wounds
it?
would regain consciousness. Yeah.
So it
Like-
wouldn't be a situation of he is healed, but then he falls back into an exhausted
No, I mean,
slumber.
he's probably gonna be exhausted, but he'd be healed and fucking lucid and conscious.
God damn it. Okay. Owen will nod at Walker and then he'll say, all right. Just give him a chance.
Walker's going to take a deep breath, knowing that he's probably gotten all the sleep he's going to get tonight. Woo!
Oh, there it is.
11 temp HP for those in the peanut gallery. Gallery? Hello?
11 temp HP, always good. So, with that, is anyone not going to be here for this, or?
Walker's probably sitting on the couch, crossbow in his lap, ready to fucking go.
Ishri is standing between Clive and Owen,
How you
watching
gonna-
for daggers.
How are you gonna do that when I have to heal this man?
Directly adjacent.
If she's holding him back, no.
She's making Owen do the healing over her shoulder.
I mean, in that case, Ishri would say, "Would you like me to wake him up? I can do it just as well, and I can probably take a hit a little bit better if he does go stabbing."
I have a feeling that he won't. And if I am wrong, well, feel free to break his nose.
Or I could just heal you first, and then she stands directly adjacent to Owen, but steps aside.
I don't think it's overt, but people that have been traveling with Owen as long as the party have probably picked up some things. And when Ishri fucking does her tough guy, shtick next to Owen, he seems like he kind of takes comfort in her presence.
While before Owen goes to do the healing, Walker will call from the couch. Or is there a couch? I'm fucking just.
There's a nice seat in the foyer outside.
Yeah, Walker's got a seat over there, and he'll call out. Remember, Ishri, he wants him alive.
Why would I kill him?
Just keep in mind.
Ishri looks a little offended, but continues with her staring for daggers.
Owen's going to put his right hand over Clive's heart, close his eyes, focus, and he will feel his magic and pour some of it into Clive, and under his breath he'll say, "Bring him back to us, Karad." Cast the spell. Oh, big.
Damn, using the big stuff on him.
I mean, like, that was a level 1 spell.
I know, and you're wasting the good rolls on fucking
What,
Clive. There's a... It, like, immediately starts feeling around, going to grab for weapons and things. And...
It's alright, Clive.
Starts trying to sit up and kind of like slides back. Kind of looks down. What is going on?
What do you remember?
Your father killed me.
Not quite.
Starts to sit up again and tries to like catch himself. What's going on?
My father wants you to live.
He narrows his eyes and gives you a very confused look.
I haven't seen this guy in like over a year, like since I was banished, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think when he gives Owen that look, Walker will call out, "Maybe you ought to thank the man who saved your life."
Does nothing. Still looking very confused at Owen.
He thinks that you have done too much good for Garland to be banished or to be slain.
You can see he's trying to process this and having a very hard time. While he does this, he is still... You imagine it's not a far leap that he is taking stock of everyone around, their weapons, and what he could use as a weapon.
Does he ever reach for his either of his boot shivs?
No.
Is it is what Angus doing to Clive, is that like dishonorable? Like, is he dishonoring
I mean,
Clive?
it's a matter of personal pride at this point. The cultural dishonor would be, you know, fucking getting banished.
But Angus doesn't want that.
No, he seems to be trying to do, like... Angus was definitely in very much a no-way-out situation.
He wants to preserve Clive's name and his reputation.
Yeah.
Without
without killing him.
Clive.
Yeah.
And without sacrificing his own.
Exactly.
What a mess.
And
Walker
he's
made it
making
clear
Owen
earlier
fix
that he
it.
felt this was definitely a pretty big way to disrespect someone.
Can I get you something to drink?
Fine. What are you? I'd tell that you were alive, that you were back, but... you is something different.
It's been a long time.
Aye, it has. Why am I alive? Why doesn't your father want me dead?
He told me that he thinks you deserve better.
Why? What are you? Still looking around, taking stock at your allies.
Owen kind of shrugs and he says, I imagine it is because he still has respect for you, but he cannot afford to let such a challenge go lightly.
Instead, he would put me under your care.
Owen shrugs. In fact, Owen doesn't shrug. I think he lets out another one of those like humorless chuckles, and he says, "I don't think my father thinks very highly of me, so
Aye, there are many who don't. There are those who do. Don't understand it. But I'm not going to try and figure out who, what, any of them. What did he tell you?
He told me why you challenged him."
He purses his lips and looks away for a second. What did he...
I didn't catch that last word.
What did he say?
He told me you wanted to use a binding.
We can bring him back.
Save it, Clive. It's not going to happen.
Could lead us. But more than that.
I said, save
More
it.
than that. Who's to say we don't break the binding? Inverot. Kill them all. Everyone that sits there. In our beds. Let them deal with the hills of freezing waters. Undead, dying forests or whatever.
Do not make me ask again.
As the fool speaks, Walker grows cross from where he sits, clearly unhappy with what's being said.
Ishri does say, in Lenorian backed assignment upon translation, what a fucking monster.
Do you want me to translate that?
Oh my god, I hope someone actually said that.
That seemed very Simon.
I really wanted to.
He's not used to being the
that,
translator.
yeah.
He doesn't know what does and doesn't get translated.
Do you want me to translate that?
Sure.
And he says it. Say it.
Clive says nothing. What then would we do to turn the tide?
Not unleash something that would kill potentially innocent people as well.
And have far-reaching consequences besides.
Aye, well. We can't exactly protect the world if we can't protect our own homes.
Yes, well, it's
There
not
is
quite
a
worth
difference
destroying the
between
world to protect it.
Exactly. There is a difference between protecting the world and actively not harming it.
I met a man in Lenore who thought much the same as you.
Don't understand it. The risk. The options. Is it worth it?
You want to stoop to the Red Band's level on something that may or may not help.
I want my home back. I want a guarantee that one day I'll sleep in my own bed again. That's so awful. So horrible to want.
No.
No,
but
what's
the way
horrible
you
is
are going
overlooking the
about
danger.
it. Exactly.
Do you actually have any idea what the Scourge would do if broken?
No.
Or so you're...
Owen shakes his head.
So I'm what?
A fool.
A coward.
So too you would say the same to Owen's mother?
She did not break the binding.
She used it.
There's a large difference from what we can tell.
Use it for what?
Between breaking and using.
To save Angus. Brought him back.
Owen makes the I knew it face.
We all told her no. That the risk was too great for one man. She would hear none of it.
So you would do it again? Go against your own advice to use it again.
For one man, it is too great a risk. For a nation, well, that's a little more fair.
Do you want Alistair
risk.
McDurk to come back like that?
You'll find another way to break it. Break it on anything.
It is out of the question. And it is beyond your...
The risk was still there, though. Anytime it's used, you're risking it breaking. I would know. I'm the one who found it. I'm the one who learned about it.
Does he seem like he's getting, like, manic?
Not manic, just very frustrated. But I mean, give me an insight check.
Like, is he nuts?
He's kind of losing his shit. He kind of seems like he is. Can I also make an insight check?
That's pretty big, dude.
Go ahead, Ethan.
Walker knows. Walker really knows what's going on. I don't need an inside check
I
for
don't
that.
fucking know. No idea.
Oh, and it's not that he's manic, it's that he thought himself dead, and now he is beholden to the whims of someone who was an insubordinate soldier the last time they met. And he seems like he has had a plan, and it has all been thrown into place.
Then
Because his plan was shit.
real quick.
But he doesn't seem to be lying.
Did we establish if we took off his armor?
We did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Owen did.
Okay, good. After Walker said after he said he found it and learned about it, Walker said, "Explain."
After the rot fell. After the father fell. Took my men, tried to scout it, tried to defend it. We ambushed them. Didn't know at the time.
Then you're cutting out.
We ambushed them. We didn't know at the time, but it was pauses. It was not a soul strider, but a mage of the Red Band.
Hmm.
Killed them, but not before we understood. what they had. Told us it brings people back, controls life and death. They told us it was a binding. Father, he shouldn't be alive. We know the risk. Every time it's used, there's a risk of it breaking. That is what they said when they feared it being used. There was no lying in that man's eyes before they shut for the last time. I know that. Every time that man's wounds were healed by that staff, there was nothing but fear in his eye.
I think as Clive speaks, Walker has gotten up and has approached the table.
And knowing this, you wish to use it once more and give it another chance to break. And not only
I
fail
would
to
be the
bring
one.
Alistair-
I'm willing to make the sacrifice. I will bring back anyone, some random asshole from the streets, if it meant breaking it in our home and saving our home. We can rebuild our home. We can rebuild it all, but the red band need to go.
Cannot rebuild a wasteland.
What is the point of taking a city back if you destroy it in the process? Your logic is flawed.
At least there wouldn't be endless bands of red breathing down our necks still.
It's not a matter of what would happen immediately after it's broken. It's not a matter of this war at all. Your home. It's a matter of every man, woman, child who lives on this continent. With that broken, the chance that everything could be ended.
And was that all worth it? Was that worth Angus McDurk's life? That risk?
This isn't about Fiona. I trust that Owen will speak to her about that. This is about you and what you plan to do and what cannot happen.
So then what? We hope that their binding, that anything they have is not shakes his head and looks down. That they
You took
won't
that from
unleash
them.
it.
Where? Where did you take it from them?
It was
Outside of Herat?
coming from Fort Getz after they took it.
Excuse me, while William looks for Fort Getz on the map. There it is. Walker looks to Owen. That means they only have one left.
This must have been before we spoke to the captain.
Does the timeline line up on that? William's asking. What's the timeline there? Am I just fucking mistaken?
Yes, the assumption is that this happened before they confirmed that they had two.
Then they had three.
Too low.
There are horrors from these binding. How many more would have been dead were it not for the Petrica stopping their endless march? Give and take, all the same. Forcing the war to sea was the best thing that ever happened. The entirety of the war. That you'd expect nothing. Fear and loss. 10,000, 20,000 red band march onto Herat, but no, they couldn't. And to go to sea where we had so much superior. Lenore could do nothing. Took another scourge to turn the tides. What's to say that does not happen again?
That's enough.
Well,
What's to say the
believe
Arcanist
it.
could not find out what it does?
He said that's enough, Clive. All of this is beyond you now. We'd best forget about it. Focus on what's ahead. You cannot be an Ironblade anymore.
He narrows his eyes a bit. What am I then?
It's hard to say. Seems Owen's father didn't have any ideas on that, and that it seems like it's all up to him. All there to say is he won't be publicly banished, and that you won't be able to return to your previous position.
He narrows his eyes and... What does that leave me?
In all honesty, I don't know. What would you do if we set you free right now?
Do not lie, Clive. I will
Go
not.
right back to the Patriarch McDurk and tell him the mistakes he's...
I thought as much.
Is there no way that you can be persuaded from such a course?
And do what? You don't want me to lead men, fight. Do the only thing I've ever known how to do. And where would I go? Retire to the Dragonheart Isles?
I didn't say that you couldn't fight. I don't think it would be fair to stop you if you wanted to fight, but not as a leader.
What does that mean?
There are warriors that have been placed under my command. You could join them.
He looks at the party.
Not us.
Walker shakes his head.
You sure as fuck are not joining us.
Sorry.
He narrows his eyes and...
We recently visited the Rat Creek Valley and returned with... Was it 247?
288?
288.
The name of the last session, come on.
278 now. Thanks, Ishri.
Wait, you mentioned it. Now it's down to 277.
I'll be like,
Shit.
and return with 288 men. That is who he refers to.
Do I just
People-
follow under their command, under your command?
If you wish to fight. Nobody's
Give me a
going to force-
persuasion check, Owen.
You have family here, don't you?
You've got advantage.
Me?
Yeah.
Sweet.
I'm sure you'd not want to abandon them.
It's pretty big, dude.
I don't think anyone would ask that of you.
Don't think I have much of a choice.
There is always a choice, Clive.
Aye, and what is that? Young Lord McDurk.
You could leave.
You know that's not an option. Never has been.
I know someone who might take you. You could still help.
I
You
am
have to
sure.
ask.
But you know I want to fight. Be on the front lines, as I always have been. You've given me one option.
Unless you can think of something better.
It's not quite front lines, but you could find a small town in the countryside. Do your best to defend it. Prepare its civilian population for what's to come. Or what could come.
I want to be there. I want to be there when Virat rages a garish flag again, when Kintarin's colors fall on the keep. And if I have to do that under your command, Owen Mictor, I will.
Owen considers Clive. Swear to me that what happened at Citre will not happen again between us. Swear to me that you will treat the people that you fight alongside as your brothers and sisters. Swear to me that you will forget this nonsense with the bindings. And I will grant your wish.
He looks down for a moment and just... what feels like an eternity. He finally, without even looking up, just... I... swear it.
Look at me and swear it.
Fight and do nothing more than fight. Fight and die alongside them. I...
And then we all roll insight.
Yeah, I was gonna say, does he look up at Owen then, or does he keep his eyes down?
He does look up and they look at him.
May we?
That is the time when Owen peers into his eyes and searches for any sign of deceit.
Digging into the soul. Give me an insight
Does he
check.
have a criminal soul? Van Walker would know.
I could just fucking zone a truth.
You coulda! Haha! Then?
Can we
maybe?
also inside?
Go on, Owen. Go on.
Just Owen?
And just Owen?
We'll say Owen and one more.
I call it. Haha.
Okay.
That sucks.
I forgot to make them
Yeah,
private, but
My
whatever.
insight's not better.
Oh, then that
You-
means
you-
we should reroll, right?
No,
You
we've
did
been doing it all
establish.
session like this. It's whatever. We forget
No.
sometimes.
Oh, that's very
We'll have to go back to the
funny.
beginning of the session and start over again.
Oh, yeah, let's replay this the whole thing.
I agree. Let's just restart.
Yeah, man, I could use the knowledge that I gained. to
He
make it
seems-
Make it my game.
He seems sincere about his want to fight on the front lines. That seems to trump all pride or other ideas of pretty much anything else. And if there's one thing you know, Owen, it's that he is first and foremost a garish patriot.
That's my favorite song in the Wrestle game.
Man, I was not I was not expecting this.
You weren't expecting to power dong your former antagonist?
I think Owen's going to, when he swears the oath, Owen's going to offer Clive his hand.
He very weakly takes your hand.
You've made a wise choice, if you ask me.
Wise choice would have been not fronting your father.
Well, it's far too late for that.
Aye.
Come. You need the rest.
Staggers to his feet, wincing in pain as
Owen will
with
Get
one
under.
arm across his abdomen.
Owen will get under his other shoulder and help him to one of the rooms.
Walker will follow, because he's going to deliver them in he will first ask Owen, then deliver, with permission, deliver the man his armament. Does Owen give permit?
Yeah. He'll like when Walker asks him, he'll just nod. Then once Clive is like, once Owen is satisfied that he's resting in bed, he'll kind of make his way back down and sit heavily down at the table, the weariness plain on Owen's face.
What time is it then?
Sorry?
What time is it?
Like 4 in the morning, maybe 5. It's just before.
Walker will toss on his fucking leathers, his road leathers, and after delivering Clive his armaments, making sure he's fucking, in bed or doing something that isn't plotting Owen's demise, and then head downstairs. Sitting down across from Owen.
Didn't check his bag.
No, he didn't. We did not check his bag. Sitting down across from Owen, he'll comment. Seems like that's enough sleep for the night. He's gonna immediately start carving bolts.
Oh. Oh, for everyone else, what is the plan?
Evening's going back to bed.
Simon will also go back to bed.
But before
Rom also
Evian-
goes back to bed and maybe has already done so already.
Before Evian goes to bed, he will sit down with Walker and Owen.
Time for dad talk, round 3.
He will say, I do not trust that man at all.
You are wise to do so.
Do you really think it is a good decision to let him join
I've not
them?
met many honest men who keep multiple knives in their boots.
Well, then I might be the most honest man you've never met. I've never had a knife on me.
I think Amari had one in his boot when we met him.
I have several knives on me.
Owen lets out another heavy sigh and just kind of gestures at like back over his shoulder up the stairs and shrugs.
Will they not... Do you think they might recognize him?
It is
From
possible.
those from the Rat Creek Valley, most likely not. He won't quite have the same bearing. I imagine he only met with a few of them. Officially, anyway. Anyone else might have a hard time recognizing him without his banner. Horse, men following him.
A shave and a cloak will go a long way. But I didn't know what else to do, short of killing him.
Sadly, it seems like these are the only 2 options. Letting him do what he wants, or killing him.
I will ask one of the commanders to keep an eye on him.
For the best.
And truth be told, I am tired of holding back on second chances.
Owen saying he's tired of executing people?
More or less.
Okay, that's what I thought. We have done our fair share of executions. Not something you often see in the line of work of the bounty hunter.
Never something I wished for.
Well, I'd I'd be surprised if you did wish for it.
He sounded like the High Seer, Verona.
Or I'll do that. Do anything to the better of your enemies.
I just hope my faith is not misplaced.
Placing faith in something doesn't mean you can't have contingencies. Backup plans. Even the best made plans need to be watched. Observed. Supervised. We'll just have to supervise appropriately. Maybe letting all of the, maybe letting multiple men in on this. Not entirely, of course, but letting them know they need to keep an eye on him would be wise.
Owen nods his assent.
So,
After letting his wood carving fill the silence of the room for several moments, Walker will look Owen in the eye. Owen, you'll have a word with your mother, won't you?
I intend to.
Walker nods and says nothing more.
So, as everyone except Walker heads off to try and get more rest.
Does Owen?
Does Owen?
Does he? Dude, he's so tired, man. He's so tired.
Sleeps for the week, remember that. Be a bad influence on Walker so he can for
What
all
do I
the times
need?
he didn't go to
I'm
sleep.
trying to think of like what Owen needs to do, because the summit's tonight, right? Or tomorrow?
It'll be either, like, based on timeline, either this evening or tomorrow, depending on when things get set up and are good to go.
God damn it.
He needs his sleep. Poor bastard needs his fucking sleep.
Don't need shit.
I think like he probably doesn't like immediately move, but like if somebody's like, "Hey, Owen, you need to go get some rest," like he'll go do it.
Does Evian say that? My idea is that Evian was just gonna fuck off.
Yeah,
after this was done.
as he heads off to bed, Evian will say to Owen, "You should try to get at least a little sleep. You have a big day today, I guess."
Owen sort of chuckles at the idea of the rest of the day being bigger than what just happened, but he does get heavily to his feet and follow Evian up to his own room.
As you guys get off to rest, we will go ahead and take a quick break.
Woo!
So, as we pick up the next morning, it is not rainy, but a little overcast now. The sun rises. Walker, you make your bolts at the kitchen table, the dining room table. Everything.
Make bolts, maintain gear,
all the basics.
prepare the morning for everyone else.
But the day is yours, so... Evian, Owen, Ishri, Simon, Walker, what are you guys doing?
Simon's gonna start looking
you guys go
right
ahead.
away.
You guys go ahead.
Hey, I'm tired of getting cut off every
No,
time.
I know.
so
It's my
gonna-
bad. I'm apologizing to you.
So I'm gonna say Simon's gonna start working on his spells right away, because assuming he didn't get that, he got a lot done last night then. Right?
That he
Yeah.
did.
Okay.
Which worked all day.
Yeah. So he's gonna do it again.
Yeah.
I believe I had plans to talk to the ladies again and and get more spell stuff from them. To pick up more spell
gonna
stuff
keep
from them.
mooching.
Oh, my lord.
And also
I mean,
the book and the notes that he had to give away.
You're not keeping the smut?
No. Ven? Is Ven here?
Robert?
I hit my microphone mute button.
Yahoo, yahoo.
I apologize.
Yahoo.
But yeah, I'm sorry. So, no problem on all of that, Logan. Did you want to go see the Arcanist now or later in the day?
I'll do that when I can get the book out of my hands officially.
So, like, when Ailbeart leaves?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or at least give the book to him, and then he'll go.
Okay. Not a problem. So that will be sometime probably later in the day. So you are going to continue transcribing, waiting to get that finished. Ishri, Evian, Walker?
I don't have much
Walker's gonna see what the others are doing.
Yeah, I was pretty much gonna say the same. If anyone needs help with anything, I am available.
I imagine we all meet for our morning breakfast routine, and Walker will pose the question, what's everyone doing today?
Wait, I have notes about this. Go ahead. Sorry, I cut you off again.
No,
My bad.
all good. I was just gonna say I have no plans at the moment.
Walker eyes Simon, waiting for his answer.
I'm sorry, I just blanked. You asked what I was doing all day today?
We're all at the table, assumedly, for breakfast, and Walker asks everyone what they're doing for the day. Even said
Simon
nothing, and
would-
Walker looked to Simon.
So I'm probably grabbing a plate to go back up to his room. I'm just doing transcribing spells and giving the book back and going to get more stuff from Kate and them.
Giving the book back.
Simon nods as he's still walking away. And gonna be busy all day.
We'll then look
Who
to
are you giving
Owen.
the book back to?
What's the guy's name? I'm blanking on his name.
Ailbeart?
Okay,
Yeah.
So Simon is referring to the big black book,
Yes.
the big busy bad book,
Yes. The one that everyone wants him to give up.
the big no good very bad book.
Yes. The key.
I guess Walker will look to Ishri and Owen. Ron probably says something like, "I'll just hang out with y'all today." Something like that.
Well, I don't have any real plans, but I'm sure I'm going to be able to help y'all out with anything you need. It's for you, Alex. Hope you hated it.
Walker will look to Owen and Ishri. No one gets out of this. Everyone answers
You
the
will
question.
know, Rick and Ailbeart never showed up.
Ugh.
Shocker.
They're adults.
Oh, Ailbeart said.
Yeah, Rick's an old ass man.
Rick's
I
a
was gonna say-
man-child.
Yeah, I was gonna say man-child.
Alex isn't here to defend him.
We can bully Rick this session.
Does Owen and
guys.
Ishri respond to the damn question?
Ven, I have in my notes that I'm supposed to remind you to.
I know what it is. I know what it is. Don't worry about it.
Do I have those yet, or no?
No. I know what it is. Don't worry about it. I have
This
all
is the
that written
spy
down.
stuff.
Okay, Owen's going to. He's probably got, like, this is just off the cuff, right? But like, he usually drinks tea out of like a traveling mug, you know. But
Is he Yeti?
this morning, he has somewhere in the house managed to scrounge up one of those mugs that, like, you look at it in his hand and it seems like it's for somebody, like
It's a big gulp.
it would be an appropriate sized mug for like Angus McDurk, you know, this big beefy motherfucker, and Owens just has it in his hand and he's just like, he's doing the thing where he's like cupping it and then holding the handle and, like, you know, sipping on it. You know, he seems to be taking solace in one of life's simple pleasures this morning. And he looks up from his tea and the expression of weariness settles back across his face, and he says, "I need to speak with my mother."
Do you want to do that alone?
Might be for the best, but this concerns all of us.
Maybe so. Speaking of, for the meeting, do you wish for us to accompany you for that?
I was going to ask her if you'll be allowed to attend.
Hmm.
Yeah,
I suppose
hope
it's something
you
to be
will.
done.
I would not want you all to miss such a thing.
I think for today I'm going to stick with Simon, Walker says, glancing towards the stairs.
All right.
And then Walker glances to Ishri, so everyone gets a chance to speak.
I don't think it'd be a bad idea to go double check that Ailbeart and Rick are okay. But I would like to participate in anything we do, for sure. I don't really have much I could do.
Oh, speaking of Ailbeart, that actually reminds me. He might know something about the demons we encountered on the road to the valley.
We haven't mentioned it to him yet?
I haven't.
Maybe.
We should talk to him about it.
Let's see.
Oh, and trying to keep everything straight here. So much has happened in so short a time, but I, you know, out in the fields when they were drunk, Ailbeart called us, what was it, with the sparkles?
Sparkling
kinda like
Vanguard.
Dazzling Vanguard.
That's the word. That's the term. I messaged Lokar about it, and I told him we would come up with something less. And Owen does the, like, you know, carry on motion with his hand.
Something less Lokar.
Sometimes get any fucking damn tattoos.
Owen shrugs. Just another thing to do.
Well, anyway. You still have to, then, was, fucking guy awake, present? Clive?
I mean, if you check on him, he's still just, like, it's morning, he's still asleep in his room. He was impaled on a giant garish claymore the night before.
Something should be done with Clive as well. Should we let him just rest in the room for a few days? What are we doing there?
Based on Owen's knowledge of healing both mundane and magical, then how long does he think Clive will need before he can get back on his feet?
He'll probably, like, giving him the extra juice of the healing and everything, he'd probably be fine today, just kind of a little out of it. But, I mean, he probably won't be 100% for a couple of days, but...
Mentally, you know.
Mentally,
kind of
he's
fucked up.
got ways to go.
Getting stabbed by someone who may have been a good friend of his.
I mean, listen, he had to know what was gonna happen when he fucking challenged this dude to a duel to the death. Like he had to know.
It wasn't to the.
right?
To be fair,
It was to the death. That's the whole point.
Yeah,
That's not the
I
whole point.
mean, they're not in general Grimsars aren't to the death, but like every Grimsar with this fucker's to the death.
yeah, okay.
So he had to know.
I thought they were to the death. I thought.
No,
No, it's just
normally it's
till one
until
can't
one.
fight.
It's until one party can no longer fight. So you can't really surrender, but
Right. I think I'll help Ishri find Rick and forgot the name. William forgot the name. I have it listed here.
Ailbeart.
And I'll help Ishri find Ailbeart and McShane. Shit. Rick and McShane.
Ailbeart and
is what Walker
McShane.
says. Is what Walker says. You all could see what's going on with Clive. Maybe take him to his new post. I think later I'll check in on Simon.
As Rom is kind of being. I mean, if y'all have anything that you're needing to be doing, I can go quick as a goose's guzzle. I don't fucking know. I don't have Alex's references up.
Yes.
Nice.
And go
Wait.
find.
Where is it? There we go.
I assume she has a comical amount of references for that, but I don't, so...
Oh shit. Gulp.
I can go quick as a goose's gulp and go see if I can find, go find Rick and see what he's into. If y'all wanna, you know, it
I'd
ain't
like to
business
explain
out of the way.
to McShane myself about what we encountered the other day.
You still have the report, Walker?
I do. No, we handed it in to the Ironblade.
Einblade
Well,
Mackernach.
I remember well enough.
As you guys are discussing the plans for the day, there's a knock on the door. You hear a conversation between a couple of Kintaran guards, and the foyer guard heads in and... Alright, got paperwork here for Owen? For Mr. McDurk here? And
I'll take
hands
that.
you a binded set of papers.
While he looks at that, Walker will suggest, Rom, you could just keep Simon company for now.
She kind of rolls her eyes and, oh, well, if that's what y'all think is best, I'm sure we can find something fun to do with that there book. Guy rolls her eyes.
Owen glowers at Rom.
Walker just grumbles.
With that, Owen, you begin flipping through it, and it is reports of information sent by scouts that Fiona sent towards Varad. Learn anything they could about the Red Man.
Does it contain the information we've discussed?
Yes, everything that you asked me about is contained there within.
So reviewing all that information is what Owen's going to be doing for the short-term foreseeable future.
The next 3 to 5 years will be...
Jesus.
It is thorough, but there's still not a lot. Begin to go over it. The explanations of exactly how dangerous and how strange things are, and that other notes include, like, you know, Hatherton is very much like, yeah, you know, there's lots of panic in Hatherton. Everyone wants to fuck off out of Hatherton. Like, that is... Hatherton has essentially become the frontier edge of the war. Anyway, with that, who has things that they would like to do first?
Which team is Evian going to participate on?
I mean, the way I see it, right, unless I'm fucking stupid, it's just Team Simon.
It's
Simon's
Team
with
Simon Simon researching, Team Owen reading report, and Team Find Rick and McShane.
Well, I can barely read, and I don't really want to find Rick, so I guess I'm on Team Simon.
It's in Garish.
I said I can barely read.
All right.
I
So-
can't read Lenorian
Even,
unless Owen looks like he would like company.
Owen, like he takes the papers and he begins, sorting through them, and it looks like he kind of sets his tea down, and he becomes engrossed in the papers, like he begins muttering to himself, like, "Oh, what have we here?" And like he'll set him aside, and like he seems very interested in the information contained therein, whether or not like he's focused on that is what I'm trying to say.
Okay, in that case, I will definitely be Team Simon.
Ishri, if you're done eating, let's be off.
Of course, yes.
Walker will grab his stuff and head out the door.
So, Simon, you have company in your quiet studies and translations.
Like to imagine
Conversions.
he's just on his bed, like lying on his stomach, feet kicked up,
Yeah.
like head resting in his hands. What you doing there? Like that.
Oh my lord. Evian's taking a nap on Simon's bed.
Also pretty good.
Evian's taking a nap after having just woken.
You're the sleepy motherfucker.
Evian's a
That's how
bored
they breakfast.
motherfucker.
Hey, there is no such thing as too much sleep.
Walker hates that
So
sentence.
with me right now, it's only Evian and
It's just Evian.
Rom, right?
Yeah.
No.
There's Rom
No,
not
it's
coming.
just-
No, he's gonna make his move.
Oh,
So
watch out, Evian.
Simon's going. I just want to say
The
this to Ben.
second Simon
Um,
breathes in to speak
he's
to
going
Evian, he
to
has something to say.
add on to that paper he had. He's going to talk about the binding that's here, included in his paper that's going to the summit,
Okay.
and any other bindings he knows of, which I'm pretty sure they already know of.
Wait, so you're writing a report to the fucking summit that mentions that the Gars have a binding?
Yeah,
Ooh, I'm excited
Okay.
now.
That's
he's
funny.
because he's just fucking here's everything.
Yeah, what
all the
specific
information I
details
have.
regarding the binding?
Where it is roughly, what it's gonna might be used for.
Who has it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no. Is Fiona gonna get fucking hit squatted by
She's gonna
the
get
summit?
ganked by magic himbos.
Simon will make sure to put ethics into it, ethics or whatever you want to call it. Or just like making sure they don't just come in like SWAT, like SEAL Team 6, everything, and just like kill everybody. Like
She has a binding,
Okay.
guys, but it's okay. She's cool.
She's cool. She's cool. She's cool.
She's cool.
I'm glad you like that
But
one.
like
Ben.
like if they were to get like take it off, just like hey, please don't hurt anybody. These are like pretty decent. Okay, some of them are okay people. Just stuff like that. Just more Simonize it.
Yeah.
And then also everything, I told you this already about like everything about the book, like everything about the book, because he's giving it for them to research.
Yeah.
Everything he knows about it, and yeah, that's it.
Okay. All right. So Evian and Rom have a very tall task of watching Simon work
And
ahead
then
of
also
them.
transcribe everything in the book so he can still use the same spells.
Yeah, he needs to move his spells to a
Yeah,
real book.
How long is that gonna
Evian's
take?
Definitely taking a nap.
That takes
With
a
how
very
much time
long
you've
time,
already
Logan.
spent, like... Give me an Arcana check. Let's see how fast you can do that shit.
Oh, can I get a? Hey, Evian.
What?
You remember that time?
I will not
Help
sign
me.
a contract.
No. You remember when like I hurt you a little bit, but it helped me out? We've done this before. Can you mind?
No.
No, he doesn't mind, or he's saying no, don't do it.
That is what he said.
So
Simon
like
can
no,
take
as
that
in like
interpretation.
I can do it, or no, as in
No.
you don't want me to do it.
As in, you cannot use your weird fucky magic shit.
You could ask
Simon
Rom,
cries.
she's here.
Oh yeah, we got some Roms here.
Oh,
And no, you
Rom?
can't do it on Rom either.
Well, Ram can decide. She's seen me do it before. So
I mean, I am my own woman, and I can make my own decisions, EVN.
Simon.
No, you can't do it on me either.
Simon sighs and like, if he's in a swivel chair, he like he swivel facing them and like turns around really fast.
That Simon brought in a swivel chair, like he had one of the guards get one for him.
He just turns really fast back to his study and just like and then yeah, it's like okay.
Oh God, you're gonna the rate you've been going at this shit, you're gonna be done by like late afternoon.
Yeah, and that's when he's gonna turn the book when he gets done, basically. With the note and yada yada yada. Okay, that's my stuff.
I mean, turning in the book also requires finding Ailbeart, so let's see if Ishri and Walker can do that.
Walker's doing the classic thing, hitting up known locales, starting with the wooden wreath, asking about the fucking pair who I feel like they're not the most uncommon pair in the world, but you know, still asking about them.
Yeah, you're essentially asking, hey, have you seen two Garish people drinking around here?
Have you seen two dudes? Description: they might have been sparkling.
All right, give me an investigation check. Ishri, how do you undermine Walker today?
Thank you. I was trying to think of something. I couldn't think of anything very good.
Hannah,
I mean, she's probably what? I mean, she's probably maybe trying to detect magic to see if she can see Ailbeart. She's probably asking people, but then realizing she can't actually speak Garish, so she's asked people in Lenore, and then just hoping someone responds to her who one knows where they are and two also speaks Lenorian. That's the best she could do. And checking every alleyway behind like every box. And
Okay.
Thoroughly.
So give me an investigation check as well, with disadvantage. Jesus, the hell is with you people?
You just roll Blake 1
For the most part, Ishri, you get weird looks as a strange elf speaking the language of... This would be like, like... what's a good description? Like, a Chinese guy in World War II Britain asking people things in German. It just doesn't... It just really sticks out and people are really confused.
Yikers.
Like, there's no
trash because she looked behind the dumpster.
Yeah, there's no outward hostility, but there's lots of like, people like slowly in Garish saying, "I don't know," or "Who are you?" or "What are you saying?" or "What?" or "Huh?" The universal language of what.
I feel like Ishri would be very clear with that word at this point.
But eventually, being able to, do what you can, searching alleys and things like that. Walker, you begin asking around. You find out that apparently they were wandering down the street off of one of the many smaller bars when someone called out Rick's name and began threatening him.
Oh, that's good.
Oh my God, the snipers.
And it was at this point that they both Ailbeart grabbed Rick's arm and they both disappeared.
Fuck. Walker will ascertain the exact location, thank the man who gave him the information, and head there.
Heading in that direction, you It's not a main street, but it's not like an alleyway. It's just a side street cutting between a few houses.
Walker looks for snipers.
Give me a perception check. Let's see if you find any snipers.
Do I see any Oh no! I don't see the red dot!
Yeah, you don't, but but Ishri, you do see the crossbow bolt that is now where Walker's left eye used to be.
Oh
Cool.
no!
I plan how long.
Which is how
right?
Walker
5
committed
points, 5 points
suicide
of
right
alliance,
next to you.
yeah.
There is no obvious like people that stick out or anything like that. It doesn't look like anyone's been waiting or anything.
So, See any magic here?
Ishri
What are your elf eyes?
checks. Ishri elfies it.
Oh, I'm so proud of that reference. I can make that reference now.
Unfortunately, there is nothing that your magical detection is able to pick up on.
I suppose this might have been easier if we just had someone contact them directly. We could have done that this whole time.
It's better not to rely on magic if you can. I suppose you're right.
As you guys say that, Simon, you see Rom looking very bored as she begins incanting a sending spell. Which, since she's not here, you guys don't have to hear that conversation.
Simon chooses not to really do anything with that.
And then she gives a... I need to go check up on Rick. He, said he got into something, and I'm gonna go meet up with him.
I'm coming. I'm fucking bored.
You all know that Walker and Ishri went to go look for them, besides Simon.
As you guys are leaving, is everything okay, or you guys need me?
They're fine. They just got into, wolf in a hen house situation.
Who's the wolf?
Puzzled, Simon just lets them go.
Are they the wolf or the hen?
I don't know. I don't have the list of Southern terms pulled up. I'm making up as I go along right now.
Wonderful.
Rom could get some extra spell slots right now. It'd be real helpful if someone would, Venmo Ven $20.
No.
What?
Damn.
What?
Good try.
The fuck? Does Evian say anything, knowing that Ishri and Walker are looking for them?
Well, now we're looking for him too.
But
Deal
Ron has
with it.
made it clear
Not
that
special.
she knows where he is.
Yep.
You fucking dickhead.
So, Evie and Rob head off after doing
What am I
what they
gonna do,
can to
sending
assist.
them?
You can tell Ron to!
Man. I don't understand magic.
Fucking cuck!
So, Evie and you and Rom begin heading. She just... I almost fell into Rick there.
I was gonna say Rom
He
is
said they're
they're
heading out into the city. Further downtown, they got into a kerfuffle. We gotta go find him. Pauses for a moment. You see her once again incanting a spell. All right, they're gonna meet us at that main street where that big crossing is with that little fountain.
Oh yeah, I know the one. Yeah, of course.
The one where near where y'all were stumbling around drunk the other night.
Yeah, of course, the best one.
Sure. And you guys head off.
Walker and Ishri, I guess, return home looking for Rom or Owen to sending them so we can find them.
Oh, all right.
Do Rom and Evian tell Owen where they're going, or do they just leave?
They're just leaving.
They just walk out the door and Owen doesn't notice.
Owen's too
my.
busy.
He's
I
got.
don't think I passive perception 15.
He's busy though. They're probably going to take a piss or something.
10 passive
Together?
perception. With his advantage.
I mean, yeah, they need. I mean, not. Maybe they need to.
Someone's got to
Buddy
hold it while
system.
Evian pisses.
Hannah. Buddy system to protect from the gardener.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You never know when the erstwhile gardener could rear his ugly head.
Excuse you.
Or when Evian could rear his ugly head.
All right.
Ooh.
Heyo.
Ooh.
The only time I rear my ugly head is when Owen's around.
Ooh. Ooh.
My.
Yeah, no, but that's not a choice. You'll get to choose when that.
Oh my.
The real reason Owen was disgraced is because he fell madly in love with Evian.
Alright, so Rom and Evian head as you guys are getting there. Ishri, Walker, you guys a little bit later, you get back to the house where you see Owen with half of the dining room table covered in paperwork and candles and things like that.
He has long since, like, before breakfast, he would have cleaned off Clive's fucking blood from the table, or asked Simon to do it.
Okay.
Bitch.
Walker walks in,
Fuck you.
grumbling loudly. He'll say, "Seems like Rom and McShane got into trouble."
Almond
Seems like
McShane?
Fuck, I'm so tired, dude. Rick and McShane got into trouble. Apparently, they disappeared, and you know what I mean by that. So it seems like our only way to find them is if we, you know.
Magic. It's magic. The answer's magic.
Walker rolls his eyes and grumbles some more.
I'm really trying to figure out how does Owen respond to this. Did it sound like they were hurt?
Sounds like they narrowly avoid being hurt by disappearing. Now I have no idea. Now we have no idea where they went.
Owen frowns and then looks out towards the door. I think Crom and Evian left just a little while ago.
What?
Owen shrugs. Maybe they went to go look for him.
They knew we were already looking. That seems weird.
It does seem weird.
Owen shrugs again.
And Rom can
Maybe they were just.
communicate with us, can't she? She's done it before.
Aye.
She would probably just tell us if she was doing that.
Owen shrugs again.
Maybe they just got bored and wanted to be alone together for a little bit.
Walker glances at history.
Owen blushes.
I don't think.
Ian has a fiance.
I'm not sure Evian feels that way about her.
Oh, I don't know. It's just an option of what they could be doing. If I mean, it's not
There's
like
a
they're
lot
going
of, there's a
out
lot more
looking. 'cause we were
likely
already out looking.
options issue. William was laughing, not Walker. Just to clarify. Anyway, Owen, do you mind speaking with Rick or McShane? Find out where they are. Find out if they're dead or not.
Man, Nick's real reluctant to use Owen's third level spell slots, but I don't think Owen would be.
Is there any justification to not at this point?
There's something he wants to do at the summit. If
Is it big dick some people?
no,
No, he just wants to hold them all hostage with nuclear bombs.
but I think Owen would, he would help. So he'll nod and he'll. Man, would he rather talk to Rick or McShane?
Good question.
Because before yesterday, the answer would have been McShane, hands down. But then McShane turned out to be kind of a Rick in disguise.
It's kind of a douche with magic. And not like a fun, playful way like fucking Lucaris.
He'll focus on McShane because McShane, he knows, can cast sendings as well. So he'll say, he'll focus on McShane and he'll say his voice. He'll go to the window and open it, and his voice will carry outside. McShane, Walker, and Ishri are worried about you. Where have you gone? There's news. That's all.
We're meeting up with Rome and Evian right now. Been meeting up with them very soon. We're fine. Nothing to worry about.
And then he doesn't tell Owen where it is. Fantastic.
Well, send him again.
No, I will not be doing that. Owen frowns and he turns back to Walker and he says, McShane says that they're meeting with Rom and Evian, and that everything's fine. Nothing
What?
to worry about, he says. Which makes me think that there should be something to worry about.
Well, given that they were ambushed in an alleyway, I'd say so as well. Did they say where they were meeting them?
Of course he didn't, Walker. That would be far too easy.
Walker just fucking rolls his eyes as hard as he can, grumbles several times. Wait here, whatever. Walker kind of fucking stomps upstairs, grumbling about fucking Rom and Evian being inconsiderate fucks. Ugh. What's
Ishri?
Ishri do?
I mean, she actually does have a room. She's never slept in it yet. So she probably goes up to her room and, since Ailbeart, she was going to ask Ailbeart to work out with her in the morning, but that's not going to happen because he's,
A fucko.
captain. Yeah, a fucko. So she's just going to go, work out in her room or something.
Oh, alright, so... Evian, you and Rom...
I want to
I'm sorry?
establish. Walker's put some of his stuff down in his room, grab some supplies, and head to Simon's room to keep him company / keep an eye on him.
Oh, wait, no, in that case, if Walker's also around, Ishri's going to ask him to join her.
What?
I'm just doing some strength training and stuff, some fighting. Do you want to practice together? Will we wait around? Not be idle, you know?
I don't think strength training is something that'll be especially helpful to me at the moment.
Or sword fighting? You could always use that. Work on that, right?
Walker glances at Simon, who I'm gonna guess hasn't acknowledged his presence.
Simon has not acknowledged your presence now.
Walker was like, as Ishri like encountered Walker. I don't know, fucking accosted him.
Burst into the room.
He had like just started shaving off like a new piece of wood, beginning to carve something. He will reluctantly nod, go grab his things, and go with Ishri to practice sword fighting.
Dope.
Simon's just so confused. Why does everyone keep coming and leaving?
He's just
Fucking-
annoyed at all the noise.
Have you ever been yelled at by your dad when you're like in
No
or
one's
out,
yelling
in
at
or
you.
out, and keep going inside that? No, I'm just saying, like it's like in or out. Fuck.
Hey, it's two
Either
different
stay in or
people.
stay out.
I'd imagine no one's shutting the door either.
Someone's like get up every time.
You know what?
Don't
I'm
fucking-
establishing here.
don't fucking
Walker would have
respect
shut
me
the
or
door behind him.
Okay.
Because he is a considerate, kind friend.
You should never shut the door behind her ever.
Ishri is the barn.
So, with that clusterfuck going on, and Simon desperately trying to keep that fucking 25 Arcana check with all the distractions in the world.
I need to establish Walker's insisting Ishri use one of the training swords.
She'll take it. Yep.
And now we get to Mitchell's scene.
Evian, you and Rom head through the city, and you get to the small fountain in between a couple, like in a crossroads down off the main street. Wait for a few minutes.
Hey,
Wait
do
for a
I
few
see
more-
them?
Give me a
anywhere?
perception check.
Yes, sir. You don't have to ask me twice.
Wait for a
Nice.
few more. Wait for a few more.
Oh my god.
Then it's a damn wild goose chase. Rom's just all frustrated and pacing back and forth.
Are you sure this is where they said they were going to be?
Yeah, that's what they said. Mountain off the main street, block away from... They were getting shit-faced. Kind of muttering, a little pissed off, and finally you hear... Alright,
I know that fucking weasel laugh anywhere.
how are y'all doing? Are we, well, I
Got
mean,
distracted?
not so much distracted as, well, I got, you know, I warned you about, you know, the boys, and, they, well, they, made their noses a little known in our ass cracks last night.
Right.
So, you know,
Didn't come home.
yeah, well, Ailbeart helped me out. We, made me, kind of, you know, we kind of disappeared, and, then we were, alright, and at this point, he kind of, like, motions. You see those nice houses over there? You know, those big, like, 2- and 3-story ones with the big-ass yards? Alright, so one of those had, like, a guest house in the back, and we were sleeping in that.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, we didn't want, just in case they were following, Ailbeart's keeping an eye out right now, making sure. I mean, you've got good eyes. You'd know if anyone was following you, right?
Yeah, of course.
And no one was waiting here for you or nothing?
Not that we saw.
Yeah, see, I knew we were fine. Anyway, yeah, Ailbeart said he's gonna meet back up in a couple hours. He needed to talk to the summit about some stuff.
Right, okay.
And, he had some stuff he needed to write down. You know, just me.
Alright, well.
He takes a sip from his, tankard of endless mead. Of endless ale.
God. I guess we all head back.
The entire way back, he is regaling the tale of how incredible it is to be teleported multiple hundreds of feet away in an instant.
Right.
And eventually getting back, the sounds of Rick's laughter and ruckus joy begins to fill the McDurk residence. And so I said, there's not exactly a place where it's safe from these people, but, like, we can hide from them for a while. That's how we ended up. Oh, were you guys training in the front yard?
That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, probably.
And yeah, you guys would hear his conversation when they start walking up.
There'll be a fucking, like, I imagine after, like, an engagement, like, they clash trading swords for a minute, you know, do a few, you know, blows or whatever. Walker will move back, plant the sword in the ground, just fucking glare at their group as they walk by.
Ishri smiles and waves. Wait, broad smile, big wave.
Rick responds in kind.
Walker's glare specifically even and wrong.
You don't look too happy.
Yeah, I'm not. I go out just to find out that him, Walker points at Rick, and McShane disappeared in an alleyway last night.
I mean, it wasn't really an alleyway, but yeah, kind of.
And I come back to have Owen tell me that you all went to go meet up with them.
Right.
Speaking of, where's McShane?
He's he's dealing with some summit stuff. He said he needed to, you know, write down a bunch of reports and then you know, tell him some. It all goes a little above my head. They'd be around in a few hours. He just wanted to make sure I was gonna be safe from them ne'er-do-wells for the time being.
Very nice of him.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. Hell of a drinker.
Walker continues to grumble.
Ishri, at that point, she's probably right next to Walker, kind of like elbows him and just kind of whispers quite loudly, so not really a whisper. I mean, they're okay and they're fine. I don't know what you're so upset about.
I don't like wasting time, Ishri, Walker says, not whispering.
What about finding Rick was wasting time?
The fact that you could have told us, it doesn't fucking matter.
How could we have told you?
She can speak in people's damn minds.
I needed to use both of my things to talk to him to figure out where we were gonna meet up. And we were in a hurry. They said we should hurry. It's not something you can just do all the damn time. You only get so much of it, you know.
Can you only do it once?
I mean, about I mean, if I really push myself twice before I really need to rest about it, ask Simon how it works. I don't really know.
You know, learn to be more brief then, Walker says.
Well, I never. And she just walks away.
Walker continues to glare and grumble. Glare and grumble.
Rick just kind of looks at you and
Grumble
shakes
and
his
glare.
head. No,
Grumble, grumble,
asking
grumble.
a Samsa to be brief is like asking a tiger to lose its stripes. Or a bear to shit in the woods. Doesn't make a sound. And Rick starts walking away.
Wash her in bleach or eviscerate it. You can make it happen either way.
Avian's just confused, and he's also gonna walk away.
Ishri will call out to both of them. Neither of you want to practice together with us?
Sure. Why not?
I mean, I would love to, but I really haven't finished sleeping off the headache, so. Gives a half thumbs up and disappears into the house.
During the sparring, Walker will complain about the seeming limitlessness of magic and the seeming infinite limits of it as well. How it's always you can't do it enough, and it's always there to solve everything anyway. It's the complaint doesn't make a lot of sense, but Walker doesn't totally get it either. So, you know.
Ishri will agree that you're probably right, Walker. That you should not definitely rely on magic, but shouldn't discount it as a resource either. And then she will turn to Evian when they're going to start. Evian, I think you should take this, and she hands the sword, and then I will fight with my fists, and maybe we can learn a bit from each other.
I do not know how to use this.
Just Walker just like fucking just flails his arm.
What's
Not
his
complex.
defense? Why would I need to know how to use this if I can just use these?
It's longer than your arm.
I don't need anything longer than my arm.
What if you're in a jail cell and you're trying to fight someone on the other side of it?
What?
Does that happen
I'm
a
saying
lot
is-
to you?
To be fair, me and Evian were in jail once together, but we didn't do any fighting.
Every time that I've been in jail, which is just the one, I've never had a sword.
Out of character, I'm pretty sure you were also in one with Owen near the beginning of the series.
It's fine. Every time I've been in jail, I've had my hands but not had swords. So,
Didn't you, Owen, and what the fuck's the dwarf's name? William's
Henry?
asking. Weren't you, Owen, and Henry thrown in jail
yes,
back in Lenore?
yes.
For what? What did you do?
Henry started a bar fight like an asshole.
Wait, is this out of character or in character? I'm so confused.
That was Walker speaking. I'm assuming
Oh,
that was
okay.
Ishri speaking. I think it was something about meeting with somebody.
To be honest, I don't really remember.
Either way, they slept whatever, or they were drinking off at the jail.
That sounds nice.
Was it, Evian? Do you remember if it was nice or not?
Not really. I was very drunk.
Cold stone often isn't nice.
At least it seems safe. Ishri will put her sword down then, and then she'll just offer to just try to learn from Evian.
Evian will try to teach.
As they do that, Walker's gonna fuck off.
Walker's finding a way to just...
hand to hand.
Walker's tried to beat ass before. Remember last 2 sessions ago, he rolled an unarmed strike? And he fucking whiffed. That's pretty good.
Oh, so... Walker, you're heading inside?
Yeah, it's time for Walker to give some fucking wah-wah.
Her.
And he's once again going to harass Simon with his presence.
Oh my God, I swear to God.
Simon, it's been like hour, maybe hour and a half. You're finally getting into the zone. This is the longest you've been uninterrupted. It's like noon now. You're like, I get this done. And then you hear the door open.
Why do you guys keep coming in and out of my room?
Would have done it
Turns
twice
over
if
to
I wasn't
Walker.
interrupted earlier.
Simon sighs and turns back to his work. That's all he says to you.
As you work, there's the constant, incessant even, sound of carving wood in the background.
Can you describe it? Is it like a...
That's exactly what I'm
Like-
imagining.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sound of
I
carving wood?
think after like... Simon's already annoyed. I think after like 5 minutes, he's gonna turn and be like, "Can you not do that in here? Please?"
No, I think I'm going to stand here.
Can you just not do your wood stuff? It's just kind of annoying, you know. I'm trying to focus. And...
You've focused through worse, I'm sure. Walker will continue to carve.
Simon fucking glares.
Fireball him, pussy. Sorry.
Let's see it, fuckhead. I got deck save, prof.
I'm just trying to see if I have anything that could like help me out here. I don't. If you want to stay in the room and do that, then I'm just gonna move. Simon will start collecting everything and moving. Would that botch my roll then?
No, not yet. It's just very annoying and distracting.
Okay, and Simon will then move around.
I mean, Walker is there to keep an eye on
Is he,
him.
co-
Not
is
that
he
he's saying
coming
that,
with?
but-
It,
Yeah, no, Walker's following. Walker would have also warned him, like, if you're doing it to get away from me, I'm just going to be following you.
Can you just stop with the wood carving?
I'll not stand here and do nothing, Simon.
Then help me. Then I don't know.
What do you need help with?
I need to write down his fucking name.
Walker's name?
No, the fucking
McShane?
yeah, Shane. Is Shane? you said?
Albert McShane?
Yeah.
It's spelled funny, but, you know.
Yeah. Have you found him?
No, but Rick has returned. Seems he'll be along eventually.
And you're just gonna sit here the whole time.
For today, at least.
Nothing else better to do at all. I'm fine if you want to sit. If you want to sit here and watch me, you can sit here and watch me. Just with the fucking wood carving, Walker. It's already been enough people walking in and out of my fucking room, and you want to sit here and carve wood. I'm gonna then turn away since Walker's fucking not speaking back to him. Just go.
William's thinking, fuck off, dickhead.
But Simon does start working in that moment of silence.
Walker didn't stop ever throughout the conversation. There was a silence.
Is this gonna be a fucking standoff right now?
It had to be.
Logan, you're being forced! You're being accosted! Oh.
William's still thinking of a response. He's also looking at inventory. If you'd rather do something else, make a suggestion.
And you won't leave the room no matter what. I have tasks that need to be done, but you're not going to leave the room, right?
Well, I'm here to, I want to make sure things get done. Walker pauses for a moment as William thinks is the right word. I want to make sure everything you need to get done gets done smoothly.
Simon just stares at Walker. And how do you know I'm doing it smoothly right now?
Well, you're clearly not.
Simon just stares blankly. Just blinks. Simon just blinks at him. You have 5 minutes to either stop or get out.
Or
No, I don't even know, Walker.
are you threatening me, Simon?
You know what? I guess I kind of am. You're just being really annoying. Like, what are you doing? I get your carving, but can you not see? I'm like, there's books all around. I'm doing stuff.
I do.
I'm fine if you want. Like I said, I'm fine if you want to sit here and watch over me. Just, it's really annoying.
I don't know what to fucking do with this, man. William doesn't know what the fuck to do.
You get out of the room! Get out of the room! Get out of the room!
I'm trying not to be, but like I can't stay in character because it's so fucking stupid.
I mean,
Entire scene.
bolts have fletching, right? It doesn't require annoying wood carving sounds to fletch a bolt.
I don't know what that means.
You don't, Jesus Christ, you're playing an archer and you don't know what fletching is?
William,
I
you
know
are
what archer makes
probably
arrows.
one
I
of
don't know what
the-
it fucking entails, dude. It's
Oh.
called make believe.
You gotta fucking glue on some feathers to your sticks so they fly straight.
There's feathers. I know bolts use feathers too.
Oh my.
Pointy sticks.
How did you think they worked?
Can Simon come up with that? Can Simon tell him to do that? What's it called
Wait,
again?
you fucking asshole. Walker does it right. William doesn't know how it's done right.
Walker's just been using bolts without feathers.
No, well, you know
That's
Walker's a
fine. Thank
fucking
you so
great
much.
shot.
Whoa, what the fuck is this, man?
Which William doesn't know how fucking bolts work because he's not a fucking
What
bolt.
is that?
Anyway.
I still don't know what how to continue.
Yeah,
This scene.
so Simon's still dealing with Walker sitting here fletching wood.
Listen, Walker gave him like, you can suggest something else.
He suggests the feathers. Simon says, "Why don't you put the feathers on the bolt, Walker? Why don't you? I don't know. Anything else but."
I wasn't making bolts actually.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What are you doing? What are you making? What is he making?
Walker sighs. There's something to give to Roy when I met him.
That's cute. And then turns around and starts working again.
Shh. Shh. Shh.
There's so many things I could do right now. Can Simon cast haste to make himself work faster? Can I cast haste to make Walker work faster and get out of my hair?
No, you could do. I was thinking of Owen, who's got fucking
Command.
enhance ability.
What if I cast the void on him and just he sees the
You can see what happens.
Roy is my favorite rapper name.
He'll get Walker will get very mad at Simon.
Probably.
I mean, but if he dies, it's not an issue. Like,
Like another
Yes, yeah, we
character, easy
don't-
peasy.
Yeah.
Listen, no one will be upset if Walker dies.
Simon continues
No one.
working.
Not a single person.
Actually, hold on. What's that spell? Silence.
said that I've fully agreed with.
Yeah, silence is a spell.
I'll spell you have on your spell list.
It's a spell. It's a spell I can't have on my spell list. It's concentration though. Fuck. Okay, never mind. Can't do it. There's a way I could do it. I just don't want to do it, and also it's concentration. So
I mean,
I can't have concentration going and doing the other spell bullshit.
yeah, you can't concentrate on spell and concentrate on all this shit.
Exactly.
Oh,
Simon will continue working.
that's fucking command him to get the fuck out.
Cast darkness so he can't fucking see.
He'll just stand next to me then. And do it right next to me. The whole room.
The thing is, I feel
really
like darkness would
fucking close
affect
in your ear.
fucking Simon more than Walker.
I'm so upset. Why are you like this?
Listen. 9 charisma.
Anyway, so please God, let's end this scene. Please God, is it just Simon
done?
dealing with it?
Simon's just gonna fucking deal with it for now. And he's gonna
Ayo.
complain a lot later.
Until later, when he just
I
pulls out
can't
a
wait-
gun and
I
shoots
can't
somebody.
wait until you're almost dead. You're dying in front of me, and I have cure wounds. I just don't do it.
And he
No,
goes,
you have cure wounds, but
yourself.
instead you pull out a fucking knife and just start whittling.
That's okay. Ishri and Owen love Walker. He's still got 2 heals.
And then I'll carve like a spear and then stab him with it to finish him off.
No.
Oh,
That would be the
anyway,
ultimate
so
wound.
If you ask Walker, teach Simon how to carve.
Owen, you have anything to do? It's afternoon. You finished reading the reports. Please God, let's move this scene along.
Has there been any sign of his dear mother?
No, she seems like she has been. Normally she's around for like she'll, you know, sleep here maybe, you know, more than half the time, and she's almost always around for breakfast. There's been no hide nor hair of her today.
Well, normally Owen wouldn't want to interrupt her busy day, but there are pressing matters at hand. He's going to pack up his reports and make sure they're all kind of organized and stow them in his room, check on Clive, and then doesn't matter the order really, whoever he runs into first, but he's going to let the gang know that he's going to see if he can go find Fiona and have a chat with her about the funny staff.
Man. Fuck you, Vin.
Do you want people to come with you, or are you going by yourself?
You may come if you wish. I don't even know if she will be available.
Ishri nods, packs for things, and she just goes starts following Owen.
Evian, as your training comes to a close, what are you doing?
Fuck it, I'm gonna go with the gang.
All right.
If that's alright with the gang, of course.
Evian is more than welcome to come.
Let's go.
All right, so as Simon endures his own personal hell, Rom and
Wait, hold on a second, man. Hold on. When Owen knocks and pokes his head in the door to Simon's room, what does he see?
Simon is just completely fucking pissed off looking at just writing shit in his book.
He's angrily writing?
Are there
Yes.
are fucking ink blots where he's pressing the quill into the fucking paper?
If you could do it without messing up the spell,
It's-
yes.
yeah, there's a bunch of red ink, and then you look over and you see Walker's dead corpse,
Whoa.
and you're like, oh, that's not ink.
Oh no.
Walker's in his, pretty much outside of the room, leaning against the wall, carving away at a piece of wood, vaguely resembling a humanoid figurine at this point.
Just wanted
Get him
to.
out. Get him out, please. And Simon's not looking away. He just knows someone's in the doorway.
What, Simon? Is everything all right in here?
The sound doesn't stop, Owen.
Owen looks at Walker, comprehension dawning on him.
Walker will glance at Owen, then look back to his work.
I suppose you asked him to stop?
Simon nods, not looking away. Multiple times.
And thus we continue the scene.
Walker, can you do something for me?
What's that?
Read this. And Owen just dumps a fucking pile of papers onto his lap.
Without question or comment, Walker will do so. He'll put away his carving and begin reading the items.
Simon finally looks away at Owen and mouths, "Thank you."
Owen shoots
Send me
Simon.
to talk!
Owen shoots Simon a sympathetic look and makes his way out the door.
Where's my fucking talk then?
Dude, chill.
A Christmas fucking miracle.
Hey, you know what, Logan? Never say I didn't do anything for you.
Thank you. Yeah, true.
Or do it anyway, just to spite him.
I feel like Logan was starting to get annoyed too.
I was personally.
Wait, that's not. I didn't make a copy.
You don't hear the noise!
I was starting to get annoyed. I was like,
I pressed copy link and it was just
No,
like.
that's way fucking funnier. Put it back so I can screenshot it. That was so fucking funny.
I mean, I should because you should, you know.
Oh my god, that
visual
was
reference
fucking
what a
quality.
fucking
Nick just fucking
crossbow
pinned me the
looks like.
picture of a crossbow bolt.
My link didn't copy, man.
Oh.
That's powerful. I liked that. That was funny.
Wait, that's not even the right document either.
You just sent him the Battle of Citre?
There we go.
Read this, Walker. I wrote it. I need someone to read it, please. Oh fuck, that's really funny. Oh shit. Good song. It's a good song, Logan.
There we go.
Hey.
We got there.
Anyway. So, Evian, Ishri, Owen, you're going to the fucking Eastwind Keep to find Mama McDurk.
Indeed.
Thank God. The much more manageable sounds of Walker flipping through paperwork are considered... What?
It's very similar to his own sounds, right? Besides
Yeah.
the, quill noises.
Yeah. Are considerably easier to ignore and help you focus more on your task at hand, Simon. And hopefully you didn't lose too much time losing your goddamn mind. Rom and Rick have been left unattended downstairs as the rest of you head out. And so, Owen leading the way with Ishri and Evian. Owen with the muscle in tow.
Owen with the lads.
Big men on campus.
Owen with the two biggest pairs of man hands he knows.
Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
I mean, the biggest pair of man hands that will not.
That will stand behind him and look threatening.
Yeah.
They are both very good at that. Nothing else.
Untrue. Lies. Slander.
So, you guys make your way in. There's a quick... what do you need, young Lord McDurk?
Here to see Lady Fiona.
Kind of motions you in, and as he does, a couple more take guard outside, and it is still pretty cramped in here, as it has been in days past, but he just kind of... just way over there in the corner, rather. See if I can find him. Find her over, send her over. Otherwise, I'll let you know what happened.
Owen nods and waits patiently.
About 10 minutes go by. Another 5. Sitting. Something this party has gotten surprisingly adept at, just sitting and waiting. Oh, and this is not unlike when you had to deal with this shit out in Hatherton.
Yeah, but this time I'm here to see my mom
Yeah.
who's harboring a dangerous, destructive magical artifact rather than a guy who's just trying to keep the shit together.
Eventually, after maybe 20-25 minutes total, cutting through the crowd, you see Fiona. She looks fucking exhausted. You would be able to gather very quickly she has not slept since you saw her in the middle of the night, pretty much. When? How are things?
It could be
Can I help you
better,
with?
Mother.
I couldn't agree more.
Is there somewhere we can talk in private?
Oh, yeah, come with me. He begins guiding you through the side hall to a hallway that connects this this side meeting hall with the main one, the main portion of the East Wing campus for Nosh Galdakin, and heads you into a side room which seems like dry storage for a kitchen.
Nice. Snacks for Evian.
Evian's just going to eat raw grain! Oh.
I mean, you can. It's not good. Can.
Right,
Munch on some oats.
Oh, Owen, what can I help you with?
It's
No,
about-
it's not exactly royal or anything, but private for now.
It's about what we spoke of last night.
She kind of leans in. Not make it.
Oh, he made it. But we, and Owen motions to himself, Evian and Ishri, are not here to talk about Clive.
It's a relief. Always a little bit better when it's something more positive.
I don't know about that, Mother.
Raises an eyebrow.
Tell me about the staff.
Don't know a lot about it. Powerful healing magics. I found it.
You used it.
Pauses. The briefest of. And just kind of looks down.
Did you know what it was? What it could do?
I did.
But you took the risk. Oh, just kind of gestures for her to go on.
Not ready. The life at your father. Not ready. See a war without your father at the head of it. It was all that was left. We were running. We were running for our lives. Good days out of rot. Life had doubled back. Wanted to get more information, figure out how big their forces were, for us taking it back. He came back. Did he learn something? Found out what he had. couldn't. I lost all of you. It wasn't just you. I had news of all of them. Brothers were dead. You were dead. You had just abandoned Barat. Sisters were nowhere. You know, Alice, she was going to fight until the minute she died. Wasn't going to... She shakes her head. Wasn't going to give in. Forces were too great. Wasn't going to survive. And it's her heart. She... Not a fighter. No way she would survive. I didn't want to lose the only thing I had left in the world. Made a choice driven by grief, fear, selfishness. Make it again. I used it.
I don't. I don't blame you, Mother, but you've heard our tale. You know what it is. We can't. Owen shakes his head. We can't be like them.
Oh, that was... Varat burning. Thought it was the end of the world. But none of it mattered anymore. I was going to die. I wanted to do it with your father by my side. Not alone. I know how stupid it was. But I don't care. Do it again. And do it for any of you. You died tomorrow. Bring you back.
Would you give it up?
No. No. Get bad. If things don't go the right way, what else do we have? Nothing else that can fight these scourges, but more of them.
It's not true.
Your father has fought tooth and nail to keep this thing from being used, but... She shakes her head, wanting to bring back... Shakes her head. No. For me, it's a matter of... What son I want to see again. An impossible choice that I can't make. For me, it's... I can't just say goodbye to all of these options and all the things that this gives me, the chances. I think I could bring them both. If we survive this without using it, if we make it through this, I can bring them both back. Hamish and Cedric. I could bring them both. We could be a family again.
Can't, Mother, we can't do it. Tears begin falling slowly and steadily down Owen's cheeks. We can't risk everything to bring our family back. They wouldn't want it like that.
There's never been a day in my life where I've been anything less than a selfless, caring other wife and ruler of a kin. But if there is one thing I would selfishly choose to do 1,000,000 more times, bring my family back and keep them together. Can't just, with the options right here before me, I can't just offer it up as nothing.
But you already have. You refused Clive. You agree to Angus that it can't be used.
Hey, and they can't now. But if we could learn to control it, what if we give it to the Arcanists? They can learn. We can learn what it does, learn how to ignore the rocket, use its abilities without the risk of it breaking, or without it breaking and hurting anyone.
I've heard this before, Mother. First it was the High Seer of Verona. Then it was one of my dear friends, after a fashion. And then it was Clive. And now it's you.
These are a gift.
They're
A chance
not,
to fix
Mother.
things.
They're not. I have seen so many die at their hands. And I have been lucky enough to live through all of it.
You've seen people live. Done good. They've done bad, but they've done good for us. Who's to say that it doesn't help? Chance.
We can't bring them back like this, Mother. We can't.
We can. And one day we could. We really could.
To what cost?
And find out.
We shouldn't. There's power in the world that people aren't meant to have. You've seen Petrica, you've seen the Bay. It is not for the likes of us to have these things.
And yet we do. Sit here. They should gather dust? I do not even want to use it now. This is not about the war. I think we get with that. These are an option for after, to fix things.
Owen looks desperately, pleadingly
Want.
at Ishri and Evian for some kind of help.
You are risking so much for people who are already dead, and you can't bring everyone back. You just can't. It's just not possible.
There might be a way.
But there's not.
You don't
it-
know that. If you lost your boys, And someone said there was a way. No matter how much work it took. Wouldn't you do it?
I have not seen my children in a very, very long time. And I have made choices that have allowed me to do that. For the good of others. For the good of others. It's a small sacrifice. Or a large one, really. It's a sacrifice nonetheless, but you are choosing to make this sacrifice for other people who could potentially lose their sons. And I'm sorry, but yours are already gone. And you could lose the one son that you have left. If you release the scourge and you kill everyone, if you do in fact not have the ability to hold yourself back from using it, then you risk everyone.
What? Fall into the hands of someone else. Father, turns to Owen. Father would not allow these to be touched. Be anyone he didn't trust. They're not safest here.
I believe they're very likely to be used here.
One day.
Which makes it
Not today.
inherently unsafe.
Then what would you have to do with it? Bury it? Throw it out to sea?
There are people we trust. People who have made it their life's goal, in many cases, to stop things like the Scourge, Petrica, things like what happened to my brothers. They will help.
Think your father would be okay with that? Trusting it to people?
Maybe not at first. He has already shown wisdom I thought him I did not know he was capable of by denying it to Clyde. He can spit at me all he wants, but I know more of this than he does. One day, Mother, if all the scourges are used, something terrible is going to happen. Something beyond the likes of any single scourge.
But bring your friends and you convince your father. Give it up. Not holding on to power for power's sake. We're all just doing what we think is... Know that, you, Owen?
It's not right to use these, Mother. You know that. I want to speak with my brothers again, too. I want to talk to them about their lives that they missed. But we can't.
Goodbye to everything. You know it is going to be hard. Convincing your father to give this up, if that is really what you think is...
When Owen smiles sadly and he reaches out and takes his mother's hands. And he looks at her and he says, "It would hardly be the first time. I attempted the impossible where Angus is concerned.
that for now it's safe. Will your allies, will you trust, be given it? But this is... No, you're right. I don't think I trust it.
I know it's hard to accept.
Just shakes her head, looking down. I should go. I'll try to be around for dinner tonight.
Is the summit not to be until tomorrow?
I don't know. Where is the... Everyone is here, or will be within a couple of hours. Matter of whether or not they all feel up to it. Either be tonight or in the morning.
Will they warn us?
Of course.
I don't know how much power you have to make it so, but I would like my friends to be there as well.
We'll see. We will hope and we will. Don't know exactly how public your father wants this to be immediate. Gives a little half smile. Either way, you'll be told as soon as the knowledge is complete and a time has been agreed upon. I should go for now.
Owen nods, lump in his throat, preventing him from speaking, and he hugs Fiona before she departs.
Hugs you back and do a kiss on the cheek. Blinks away a couple of tears. Going to such a fight. Didn't even need to be forged by battle. Gives a little half smile. Can't say the same about any McDerksons. Heads out.
Owen just stands there in her wake, not knowing what to say.
That did not go terribly.
Owen, I don't think he's the kind of man to hide his tears. So he just kind of wipes his face on his sleeve, blows his nose, and he kind of squares his shoulders at Evian's remark, and he looks after Fiona and he says, "Right, Evian. It could have gone better, but it could have gone a lot worse."
It could have gone quite a bit worse. The hard part will be convincing your father.
I know we can do it together.
And with that, Evian kind of looks to Ishri, and he says, "You might want to bring Rom or someone a little better with their words next time.
Oh, you were fine. She says, lying through her teeth.
Lying to the two wisdom characters. Ugh.
I'm just glad that she made the right decision. I know it was hard for her,
feel
but I'm glad she did.
There is a chance she could still cave.
My mother is one of the strongest women I have ever met.
I absolutely believe it, but that is one of the strongest temptations someone could ever have.
Aye.
I am not doubting the strength of your mother. It is just... that is a decision that would weigh heavy on anyone.
I think I know what I would do. And I'm not sure I would be able to forgive myself for it.
What would you do?
I would surrender the staff. I would give up all chance of speaking to my brothers again.
I would like to think that I would make the same choice. I don't think I'd be able to.
It would not. It would weigh on me, as many things have.
But, I mean, I think, like your mother, you're also very strong. I think it may be a heavy burden to bear, but at the end of the day, you can take it. She can too.
Owen turns to Ishri and he looks between her and Evian, and he kind of he smiles at them and he says, "I'm so glad that you're both with me. I'm not sure what I would do without you."
Even just kind of looks a little sheepish at that and says, "No problem, you do the same for either of us."
Aye, but it's nice to hear it.
I think we're both here to protect you, or anyone else in this group, and I guess that includes from grief-stricken mothers.
When I said to you in Lenore, when I said to you in Lenore that I would follow you until you no longer needed me, I meant it. I'm in it for the long haul. I've put too much into this to not be fully in.
As have we all, Evian. Now I think we should go and save Simon from dying of annoyance. We've done all we can here.
So, guys, make your way back to house. There. Everything is much as it was left. It's quiet, it's midday. Rick seems to have passed out on the foyer couch. Rom is nowhere to be seen right now. Still haven't seen Ailbeart yet. And the sounds of paperwork from upstairs echo throughout.
In stereo.
You guys eventually make your way upstairs. Is the door open or closed at this point?
I'd be closed. Walker made sure it was closed. There is something that Walker would bring up to Simon, though.
Okay.
Despite him working.
Mm-hmm.
There'd just be a... there'd kind of like be the paper equivalent of a double take. Like Walker like flips a page, stares for a second. It'd like the sound of jostling paper a bit more. Simon. Owen delivered a spy report. Apparently Fiona sent out spies to find information on the Red Band. Apparently they have Soul Striders with them, or something equivalent.
Simon side eyes and then holds out his hand for the paper.
Walker shows him. And I'm going to now send the specific part for Logan to read. How many mages did... Please snipping tool? Thank you. Nope, that's not it. Hang on a second, I am fucking bad at this, apparently. There we go. It's literally the first line there. Just gonna... Where the fuck is Discord? I'm sorry, this is taking too long. I feel like an asshole. There we go. Let's give Ishri a belt.
Oh.
Well, shit. It's not fucking good at all.
No, it isn't. I don't suppose you'd know anything about that, would you? I'm not trying to be presumptuous or anything, but you're the closest thing we have to someone who's been on the inside of that.
Then
To some degree.
Then please tell me otherwise, but no, I wouldn't know anything about that at all.
Must have been from the Red Band, but I didn't know they had mages with them. As far as I was concerned, I thought any mages that were, well, taken in were forced to join the Soul Striders.
Give me a history check.
Can I do a history check for bounty-based knowledge?
Yeah.
Like what happens to mages who are captured? That seems like a very... I think that'd be very important for Walker.
And we're sure they're Soul Striders, right? They weren't just seen doing
Assumed to be.
simple...
Walker points to the specific line. It's
History
possible
check
that's
from
just...
as well.
I know, I'm loading the whole thing.
It's possible it's the equivalent of Soul Striders that just so happen to be with the Red Band. Though, like I said.
Give me a second, sorry, Van. I'm just loading back up.
Possible, Simon, that part of this Red Band rebellion against Lenore, several Soul Striders chose to join them.
Possibly. Would you need to roll again? Van? I'm sorry.
History.
History. I'm rolling.
As far as you know, Simon, the Soul Striders operate outside of anything relating to the Red Band, and you don't have any knowledge of them ever working together, really, in any historical context.
Simon will translate that.
So, I mean, yeah, it's already weird for you. Walker, you would know that when mages are captured, there's essentially different levels of, like, it's like, alright, guy shows potential. Then they go, like, if they show potential and they're young, they'll probably go into the Simon route of hopefully becoming a... Yeah, exactly. If they show potential but they're old, it depends on exactly how powerful they are. If they're kind of weak, like, you know, like you're throwing around one burning hands and, like, cantrips.
Yeah.
Generally, they'll see that they are, you know, for lack of a better description, they will break them and then send them to the command.
Oh.
Like, once they know that they're not going to try and turn on the people in charge, they're like, yeah, they're good to fight.
Walker will relay that information back to Simon. It's always what I've been concerned about living in Lenore, but...
Sounds like something they would do. So...
But your average fucking mage like that isn't going to be confused for a Soul Strider.
I mean, I shouldn't say I doubt, but it's highly unlikely that anyone has really seen a Soul Strider fully in action.
I think they'd get the idea when they see, you know, giant balls of fire or whatever. What have you. Either way,
Okay.
it's something to consider. I'll let you get back to it.
Simon nods and turns. Simon looks kind of worried now.
There will be another interruption when Walker offhandedly mentions that as far as mages go on the Garland side, it seems to be just the archmages of the kyns, kin specific arcanists, like the ones we met the other day.
Okay. That's worrying.
Otherwise, Walker will continue to go over the information.
Someone would hand back the paper after reading it and then continue back with his work. Trying to
Right.
finish as fast as possible.
That's all I had, Ben.
Right. So, after you guys discuss that, a few more minutes go by, and maybe 10, and then the arrival, you can hear the door opening and closing downstairs. You guys gonna barge into the room?
Walker will.
The three of us? Fucking piling into Simon's room all together? No, I don't think Owen's going
Well,
to.
no,
the door
Owen barges the door open, shuts it, that way Ishri can barge the door open.
Nice. And then Evian punctuates the sentence by doing it back.
Then
Here's what
Evian
I'm
jumps
thinking.
through the wall.
Exactly.
Oh,
I'm
Kool-Aid
the Kool-Aid
Man?
Man that shit.
Walker
That way Simon can never have true silence again.
will mention, I'll check how things went, and quietly open and close the door, and then open it again and leave, and then close the door. He'll quietly leave to see the others.
Right, you guys...
Walk, head down the stairs.
And you guys meet up.
How did it go?
Better than it could have.
Walker gestures for Owen to go on.
My mother used the binding they have to bring my father back, as Clive said. She thought
And is she willing to do it again?
she thought she could use it after the war was over to bring back my brothers.
Walker frowns, but does not scowl.
I think, and Owen gestures to Ishri mostly. I think we did a good job of convincing her that that was not a good idea.
But she really shouldn't keep holding it, because I don't know. I'm pretty convinced that if she kept saying that she had no remorse for what she did, and I think if she was confronted with a similar temptation, she'd do it again.
I don't suppose she stated she intended to give it away.
It is not that simple. My father will not be so easily convinced.
Do you know if he has the intention to use it?
I wouldn't put it past him if things got desperate.
Do you think you'd use it for the same reason as your mother?
I don't know.
Seems like this is something we'll still need to look into then.
If we could somehow convince him of the danger.
That might mean letting him in, telling him everything.
Perhaps.
Would you think that wise?
He surprised me by his reaction to Clive. Before, I would have thought that he would be willing to do anything to win. Now I'm not so sure.
Something I'll have to keep in mind then. Look into again. In other news, I was reading the report you gave me. Something has me concerned. Spoke with Simon about it, about the seeming soul striders that the Red Band have with them.
What?
In the report that Owen gave me, it seems Fiona sent out some spies to find information. From what I've read, the Red Band have mages with them with the power of soul striders. Owen, mages like that don't get thrown in with the Red Band. Young ones that show potential, they'll be taken in like Simon was, indoctrinated. Older ones who don't show that great potential, they'll be broken, thrown in the Red Band, but they'll not be mistaken for soul striders. They do not send soul striders to be with the Red Band. They do not associate like that. It makes me think. If they have soul striders, it means they have soul striders that have rebelled against the crown and joined the Red Band.
Or else what Captain Raymar told us was not entirely accurate. Perhaps he didn't know.
Maybe. It's hard to say at this point. Either way, continuing with actual soul striders, it does complicate things.
Aye, it does.
Not to mention everything else within here. Seems like there's not a single positive thing in this entire document.
Well, that's not true, Walker. You have seen the Red Band. Have you seen them fight? Truly fight?
Only the ones that we fought, the deserters we fought.
I have fought them before. Many times.
Go on.
If the numbers in the reports are accurate, if you take the mages out of the equation, and you take the scourges out of the equation, they have no chance of victory.
That's a tall order there, Owen.
That's true. They might not look like much, but I would bet on even the men of the Rat Creek Valley of the Red Band on any day. Especially with a bit of training.
Glancing over the issues too much here. We don't have any easy way of taking that binding or the mages out of the equation here.
But it's a start. Gives us something to work towards.
Any mages they have would be heavily guarded. It would not be simple to get them alone or anything like that. As far as the Scourge goes, can't imagine it's not just as heavily guarded, if not more than the mages.
I don't have the answers, Walker, but all I'm saying is that the information is better than not knowing.
I can agree to that.
I've also been thinking about. Well, I've been thinking about a lot of things, but they have so many in Borealis. That means that they can't have many beyond that. Darrow, maybe. I think if we had to, we could get past them.
You think it would be wise to do so and try to steal the binding from them?
Owen shrugs. Don't know where it is. If I were them, I would bring it with me.
Yeah, somebody can find out with magic.
Owen considers to himself. Then, I know I've asked you this before, but like, if a spell is on Owen's spell list, like, he knows he could, like, do that, right?
Yeah. He knows, he just needs to do a little bit of, a night's good prayer to figure out the best way to go about doing that.
If he asks pretty please, he knows he can do it.
Yeah. Or if he says gimme.
Give. After a moment's thought, he says to Walker and Ishrin, even if they're still around.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
I think I could. If I could get close enough, I could use my magic to see inside Borealis or anywhere I've been before.
It's interesting.
I mean, that would be beyond helpful, would it not?
The problem would be getting close. The reports say that the area is heavily patrolled, and they couldn't even get too close for fear of running into one of these so-called soul striders. Don't want to be getting caught by one of them.
Right.
If we could possibly, though, prevent a scourge being used, and then if we get it, we could immediately give it to the summit, so that it's no temptation for anyone.
Right.
I think this is a brilliant idea. I don't know why we wouldn't.
We worked with Lakar on recovering a scourge before. One of the bindings. Who's to say they won't work with us again?
The help of a powerful mage like Lokar or McShane could be
Even McShane. It'd be extraordinarily helpful.
significant, to say the least.
And I mean, they are after the scourges, no, so I'm sure they would be more than happy to help.
That's what I'm thinking. We have the promise that they'll get it afterwards. That might be enough. Either way. We'll leave McShane here before we can, well, have much more of any of those conversations. If I recall, they didn't want to be directly involved in the war. But maybe we'll be able to convince them. Maybe the promise of 2 bindings for 1 mission would be enough.
Perhaps 3.
3? Right.
I am sure that Angus would at least consider the idea of giving it up if we could get the 2 out of the Red Band's hands. I'm sure of it.
It's a lot of ifs. But it's good that we have an idea going. It's something. It's not a lot, but it's something. We'll need more information.
Well, to that end, Walker, he kind of hesitates, stops himself.
Owen?
I can't just cast the spell. I've never done it before, but I would need a focus,
Focus?
like the dice.
Walker begins heading upstairs to get wood to begin making Owen a focus of some kind.
Hold on a second, Walker. It has to be. Fuck. How do I even, Ben? How do I describe
Has
to
to
Walker
be specific
that
materials.
I need to have a focus that has a certain I don't know how to say that.
You must use certain reagents, components, materials to create the focus. It's, I'm sure you'll fucking figure it out, Nick. Improvise, dickhead.
It has to be an object of significance. Like,
How does an object gain significance?
it's hard to explain. Like, and he kind of, he seems like he's getting a little frustrated, like trying and failing to
It's so
explain his
weird.
fucking magic. I can see far away, I think, but I would need something to see with.
And how would we
I thought perhaps
acquire an item like that?
I thought perhaps you when you stare into a basin of water, you can see your reflection. No,
I suppose.
I thought perhaps I could use something like that.
A bowl?
Aye.
You need a bowl that has gained significance.
That sounds really dumb when you say it like that.
Do you want me to...
that makes
Walker looks
sense,
like to the
you know,
other
it-
people in the room, wondering if
Hey.
anyone else fucking gets this, or if
You
he's
know,
an
I-
asshole here.
I get it. It's like a significant bowl.
It's a special bowl, right?
Yeah, a special bowl.
Aye.
Okay.
Hey,
A bowl
hey,
that
Walker.
means
Maybe-
something to someone.
A special bowl.
Rick
Maybe
pipes
the
up from the
fucking-
other room. I have one of those. I left it back home though.
Well, maybe
thought-
maybe Simon or the Arcanist will have an idea there.
I mean,
I
there's.
bet Simon has a special bowl. Simon.
He's working. He's already upset because Walker was whittling in his room.
Walker
I
rolls his
would be
eyes.
upset if I was doing something and Walker was in the corner whittling.
That's a hard word
As
to
well.
say.
You just
with
say
the accent.
carving.
No, that was supposed to be like
Air quotes.
implication.
It's not.
Go on. What is the bull not? What is the special bull not?
Do you
Owen.
think Simon has one of the
know-
bowls?
You know that my magic and Simon's magic are not the same, right?
Yeah, but Simon knows.
No, but
things
he knows
about
magic more than I do.
sometimes.
Aye, but
I'm sure the Arcanist does as well.
like
Simon has known things about your magic before, has he not?
it is like it's like the dice, right? Simon couldn't use the dice to cast a spell, but I can.
Well, that just doesn't make any sense.
Does Ishri's familiarity with religious magic help her at all?
God.
I hate
To
him.
understand
I
what
hate
you're
him so
saying.
much.
That's up to you, Hannah. You are free to intonate this however you
So
want.
why
I,
why
the DM,
is-
have
I
nothing.
don't know what
Why-
he's getting at.
do the dice
I'm
have
confused.
significance, Owen?
Aye, they do.
Or are they just wooden dice?
To you, they are wooden dice, but to me, they are a focus that I can channel my power through.
Do you want
So
me to teach
then
you how to
a
make a
wooden
bowl,
bowl
then?
could be a significant bowl.
Do you wish for me to teach you how to make a bowl, Owen?
I don't think I'm going to be good enough to make it how it's supposed to be.
Well, then Walker could make it, no? Walker is
Do you
quite
wish for me to
talented.
make a bowl for you? Walker's kind of like flustered. Like he's keeping a pretty straight face. But he clearly doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Owen
He is talking out of his ass.
Owen is equally as flustered, and he kind of shrugs.
He means pretty confident he knows what's going on.
Ben,
Like-
let me ask you a question, okay? let me try and rescue myself from this
Okay.
fucking hole that I dug.
Okay.
Scene.
Does Garland have does Kintaran have, specifically does the McDurk household have, like
Special poles.
not china, right? But like, like an ornately carved bowl.
Like
with,
heirlooms and things like that?
yeah,
Of
something like
course.
that. Ornate bowl.
Is it scrying, Nick? What spell are you looking at?
Clairvoyance, but obviously with the intent to then later use said item for scrying eventually.
Oh. Everybody's not allowed to type in general anymore, apparently. Maybe this chat.
Like what I'm trying to ask then is like would something like this be like a thing?
A focus worth 100 gold piece, either a jeweled horn or for hearing, or a glass eye for seeing.
Nick?
Would something like the image I posted be like a thing that people like know about? Like,
Yes,
and,
the concept of
would
a
that work?
beautifully carved something, a bowl that someone spent hundreds of hours crafting into this beautiful scene. Yes, like that is art.
Does Walker have the ability to make a bowl worth 100 gold pieces?
Take a long fucking time. I'm sure he could.
Oh my god.
I'm regretting this entire conversation.
It's so good.
You picked the worst people to have this conversation with.
It's so good.
You don't have Rom here to back you up on just like the mumbo jumbo magic bullshit.
Yeah, magic bullshit. It makes sense. Check out.
I mean, I could just go and visit. You guys went to a jeweler for the gems. Perhaps he could help.
Would a jeweler have an item like this?
Owen shrugs.
Even did you see any bowls of significance at the jeweler?
Why would a jeweler have a significant bowl?
I don't know.
I'm still a little confused on the concept of significant
I thought you were
bowls,
entirely
I'm not
confident,
going to lie.
Mitch.
I was confident, and now
As
I
you
lost
ask
myself.
about why a jeweler would have a significant bowl, from the other room you hear from Rick, maybe he just likes to relax.
Thank you, Rick.
Ah, that took us 2 days too late.
Do we want to go ask?
I think your best would be with the Arcanist.
Hey Ben, does Owen know where he could find a significant bowl?
I hate this. I hate everything. I love it, but I hate it. It's so good.
There are probably some in your house in Varad, like in the castle.
No.
Oh, we can just go there.
Let's just go there.
I
Get
mean,
the ball,
you
then
could-
come back and then start our.
You could ask
explore.
you could ask your mom if she got any important shit when she was bailing out of the city.
Isn't there a bartender if he has
have
good
any
bowls he can borrow?
significant bowls?
I thought, okay, so full meta here. I
Yeah.
thought it would be cooler for Owen to have such an item that was made by Walker, or probably less likely himself, rather than just fucking buying it, And,
Maybe
and
there's a
I've
certain
definitely done
special lacquer, or like you could get like gems or something to encrust a bowl that Walker makes.
Just glue
Yeah, the
bowls
problem
to
is-
the side.
Nick has to figure out how to describe, I want you to dump money into this bowl while keeping it logical to Owen.
It could be like the matter of Owen knows how the bowl needs to be, but he can't describe it very easily. So he worked with Walker to make the bowl to his exact specifications, step by step.
Can we just do that, please?
Sure, Nick. This is all up to you, Nick. However you want to do it.
Okay, so here's what happens. Owen, flustered at his lack of ability to explain what he's talking about, is gonna fucking take Walker by the arm and like sit him down at the table and like take out his fucking notebook and start like sketching. And he draws a couple of like mock-ups, I guess. And
Walker does go get supplies from his room and brings them back downstairs.
He explains that he'd like this object to be like he'll use the word significant again to him, where like it's got like ornate carvings and embellishments and fucking, I don't know, like flourishes. I don't know wood carving terms.
My father was always better at making more intricate pieces. I can certainly try. You've seen Walker, by the way. I don't know if you remember. You've seen Walker make some pretty fucking detailed, like, sculpture. Like, statuettes would be the term.
Owen will, he'll like as he's sketching, he'll lay out stuff like he'll untie the charm on his wrist and like put that down, and then he'll like take out the dice and like put those next to it, and then he'll take out the little wooden statue that Walker carved for him of Alistair McDurk, and he'll like lay those out, and he'll be like, can you work with these? Like,
can you do some of these, and then a little bit of this thing here, and then a little bit of that there.
Some fucking trees.
Walker will produce the statue of Owen singing that he carved just before they left Lenore.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah. He was doing the magic practice.
That we have
not done anymore of.
Owen's got a very good reason for not having broached that subject. Yeah.
And also calls a bitch.
So.
Anyway, Jesus Christ, that was painful.
I loved that scene. That was glorious. Walker will begin crafting the bowl of significance.
Can that be the item's name? The bowl of significance.
Bowl of significance. Oh.
Walker and Owen branded Bowl of Significance. Available now at your local retailer.
No. You have to fucking order it. If you call now, we will send in a tiny little statue of Alistair McDurk absolutely free.
Go to our website at www.dazzlingbitches.com/funnybowl.
AOL keyword, Bowl of Significance.
I'm so sorry to all of my fellow.
Why are you sorry? That was great.
That was such a good scene.
Oh
that
was
great.
That was just
you see, Owen, what you like doing is go uphill with that previous scene with your mom. Like, oh, that's so good, and then roller coaster dive us down into the pits of hell.
I mean, that was just 20 minutes of us browbeating the stupid meta shit of D&D.
It's pretty funny.
Like God intended.
It's pretty funny.
It's so painful.
Anyway, so as Walker gets started on the Bowl of Significance, you guys have anything else to do today?
Walker wanted to escort Simon to the one guy, but apparently we're waiting for the mage to get back, which Walker also wants to talk to. So, fucking McShane. We're waiting on McShane.
Whether Owen has anything left to do depends on if Clyde will be rising from his rest today. Let me tell you, it'd be really convenient if he just fucking stayed in bed and I didn't have any more shit to do.
This Owen episode part 2.
Stop.
About half an hour later, as you guys are relaxing, listening to the sounds of Walker whittling once more. At least he's not.
That Simon can vaguely hear in the distance.
The thing is, like, Simon's at the point where he's got, like, PTSD about, like, he doesn't even know if he hears it, but he thinks he does.
He hears in the back of his fucking head.
Do this to me, then.
Oh, fuck. That's funny.
Oh, fucking hell. So, you guys... About a half hour or so goes by, and then there is, as per tradition, a knock at the door. A little while later... About a minute later, you are greeted with the ever brightful, ever boastful, ever impressive presence of Ailbeart McShane. Just gives that. How are you all doing? Sorry about my.
McShane, come sit.
All right.
What do you towards their little workstation?
There is much to discuss.
What are you making?
Trying to create a bowl of significance. Do you have any idea what that means?
Owen just face palms in embarrassment.
A bowl of, I mean, well, if it's got really good stew in it, I'd consider it significant. Any bowl.
It's supposed to be for magic, apparently.
Oh yeah. You just the idea is you need more importance to it in order to, like, it's not so much a matter of The significance can be the quality or the make of it, something like that. I don't think significance is the right term. I understand what you mean. Generally things like, you know, encrusting it with jewels or working on various bits, make it very intricate. Things that, so it intrinsically has value to the person who is holding. It can be either sentimental or real world value, but something so that their heart breaks if it is destroyed. That sort of thing.
Walker's
Significance.
paused. Fucking is carving. How the fuck do I do that?
From behind his hand, Owen says, "I have faith in you, Walker."
I appreciate that. I got to let Nick flounder for 20 minutes on that while I had that whole description in my back pocket.
Oh, I gotta listen to this one back. Holy shit, it's so fucking funny.
Oh.
Oh shit, it's so good.
How was my full
I
work on that
am
one?
tickled.
That was very good. That was better than anything William's ever done.
Oh,
And never
what?
will do. What?
Dare you? I'll
Anyway,
cry.
so Adam, other than this, what do you need a bowl for?
Yes, not something about magically finding something.
You can.
Did you
I
lose?
think I can use magic to see far away.
We have some people who can do that. We mostly use crystal balls, things like that. Very cliche, arcane artifact. So I think
Right.
one person does have a emotions. It's like an old bird pond. What did they call them? The bird baths. They use an old one of those. Yes, that is like a bowl of significance. Sense to me.
I
That
think you'll
would be significant to the birds, at least.
I mean, it's definitely significant. A lot of people.
I think you'll be interested in why, McShane.
He raises an eyebrow.
Walker will allow Owen to speak as he tries to carve something that will break Owen's heart.
No.
It's just etched with pictures of Walker and Evian kissing.
Oh.
Owen does that thing where like he's like sitting across from Walker.
He's like
and then,
slinking lower and lower into his chair.
No. He
God.
he picks up his chair like while still sitting in it, and then deliberately turns it back first to Walker, so he doesn't have to fucking deal with this anymore. And
Walker's not actually doing that.
he
Ugh.
begins regaling Ailbeart McShane with the TLDR version of what they have learned specifically regarding the bindings.
So you're telling him that your mom has a binding.
I don't think he'd use that phrase. I think
I
he'd
need to
say,
know the
like,
exact phrase. That's important.
He'd say, Kintaran. Kintaran has a binding in its possession.
Right now.
Aye.
Here.
Aye.
In Nashtwin.
Aye.
In the castle? Or?
I don't know. My mother and father will know. But convincing Angus McDirt to give up a powerful item is no easy task.
But
Worse
they're
yet.
saying he has it. They have it here.
I saw it with my own eyes.
You can see a mixture of stress and panic for the first time ever. This guy did not stress when he was saving Simon from a separate plane. Sweating now.
Worse yet. Walker says with a glance towards him. It's been used already. At least once.
Now he's like about to pop a blood vessel. What? Been used.
Walker will allow Owen to elaborate.
I swore that I would not speak of this, but feel that I must, and I have already told my companions. And I will hope that I'm sure you will have people that you must tell, but as long as they are discreet.
McShane, sit down before he speaks.
No. I'm gonna be sitting. Uh-oh.
Walker tried.
My father was slain.
And then like, oh. And then what?
One of his most trusted Ironblades procured, I don't know, the fortuitous circumstances are beyond me, but he told me he came across, well, he didn't say who he was, a mage who had this thing. And before they killed him, this man told the Ironblade what it was, that it was a binding. And when he brought it back to my mother, she used it to bring Angus back from the dead.
What? He, like, looks around and you can tell he's like, all right, you guys got me. Like, he's waiting for the other shoe to drop. You're serious.
Walker just looks at him. Deadpan.
You're serious.
This is not the time for jokes, Ailbeart.
There is a great fear it may be used very shortly.
I'm not so sure, but the risk is there, yes.
Aye, there is a war going on. People are going to use any advantage they can. Locked out finding a below car, find that one. Middle of nowhere, someone who didn't really know what they had. No reason to ever want to use it. This is different.
They have my parents.
What was that, Nick?
My parents, they know at least some of the risks. They know the damage the scourges have done. And they have already refused to use it when asked to do so.
How do you know what it does? How'd they know to use it? Anything?
I have no idea. The Ironblade in question said that he tortured it out of the man he took it from.
What is this Ironblade?
Man
Who is this Ironblade?
I can take you to him, if you wish.
He stands up and just nods. Aye, that sounds like a plan. Let's go. And he grabs his coat and gets ready to leave. Oh, I actually never took it off.
I think we're all just like still sitting there, watching him go towards the door.
What are we going?
He is resting. He almost died last night.
Upstairs, to be specific.
You have. He pauses and just...
There's more.
He just eyes go, what do you mean there's more?
Less dire, but still something we hope to speak to you about.
There's an idea that we had.
Walker thought we were talking about the demons now.
Oh fuck! Oh, there's. I'm gonna
this
do.
This thing is actually dire, so Walker is just fucking wrong.
I'm gonna do the scourges before I ask him about the demon magic.
Yeah, okay.
And you know, anybody else who wants to explain this, feel free to jump in because like
We had the idea that we worked in the past with the summit to help Lakar obtain the candle. Well, the reason we were making this bowl of import is to help us gain more information on where the bindings that the red band holds might be held or kept. We hope to take them from them. Is that something the summit might be interested in assisting with?
I can speak with them when I return. We will see what we can do. But there's nothing immediately that can be offered. That I'm confident.
well, I am confident that if we can get the scourges, the bindings out of the hands of the Red Band, that my father will surrender the one that he has.
Not only would it be recovering 1 or 2 bindings, but 3 for yours.
And yet one is here. It only requires words and no war or risk. On our end.
Have you met Angus McDurk?
No, can I?
Owen just... a tired shrug is all Ailbeart gets from Owen.
It might not be advised at the moment. McShane.
I would wish to speak with him. At one point. In the near future. Emphasize the importance. Getting out of the hands of those who would use it. Those who would use it even in a moment of fear or weakness. So could lose it. Someone who would...
I just warn you that it might mean he'll challenge you to a Grimsar. He has done it... Well, that was the first thing we saw him do, to be honest.
And I would be gone quicker than... He holds a hand up. I know I will not win in a fight. I do not need to. I need to survive what? 1, maybe 2 swings, and then just disappear. I have no
Survive
illusions.
2 swings?
Gets the jump on me. I'm confident he will. Takes a couple of hits on me. And I have a moment to focus. And I'm gone. I have no illusions of my own cowardice, but I do not wish to die and do not care how people think of me.
And what if the blade hits your neck? What if it goes straight through your stomach?
It's not going to come to that.
If it comes to that, then the summit's going to have a much bigger problem with the McDurk family than I do. But if it comes to that, that's also no longer my problem.
Well, we'd not like to see you dead.
He kind of flexes and like scratches at his neck, but either way, I think I could take a hit or 2.
Walker's like, what if he fucking chops your head off? Yeah, I can take it.
He's definitely posturing a bit, like he's fanboying, like I'm tough, I'm a tough gar.
Right. Well, that was one of the other things we want to talk to you about was the idea of cooperating on that. Retrieving the other 2 from the red band.
Our operation's a lot easier if I've still got my head attached to my shoulders.
Well, as long as nobody does anything stupid, we should be fine. Nobody's head should be parted from their shoulders.
I'm not threatening you, I'm just warning you about, well, what we've already seen.
I've heard the story.
Anyway, there was one more thing. On our trip down to the Rakik Valley, we encountered an oddity. I think Simon described it as blood magic. There was an odd... Walker describes in very specific detail the scene that they encountered, including the locations of the corpse, the weird formation, the blood fucking wall, being lured there by a guy who killed himself to activate everything, having to fight weird ghosts and zombie corpse-like things.
Interesting. You have any of the corpses with you? A sample of the blood?
No, but we can tell you where it is.
He considers for a moment, as I forget that you guys can't see my face when I considered for a moment. And he looks down, scratches at his chin. It's a start. And, draw me a map as well. And anyway, I can look into this more once I return as well. They're very interesting people that come into interesting. Okara was right to volunteer your services. Summon.
It seems that
That's one way to put it.
It seems that we were all fortunate that we met Lokar in that tavern.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Many men like to say they're fortunate for meeting Lokar.
I get that. Regardless, I'll get you paper. When are you leaving?
Just as soon as I get that book.
Right. Then let's fuck. Walker will get out a fucking paper from his bag and quickly begin writing instructions on how to find the location, as well as drawing a very basic map.
Yeah.
Walker is no cartographer.
At Ailbeart. He's not going anywhere, I see.
He is going to rest for a time, and then he wishes to fight.
And I don't need to worry about him dying anytime soon, so I can always see him later.
Evian, if you will, go ahead and make sure he's still in his room.
Right there. I will go check. And Evian goes up to check to see if this guy's still in his room.
He is currently laying on his, like, half on his side in bed, like, drinking from a tankard of water, and, like, turns and just, like, this guy looks so defeated right now as he, like, acknowledges you.
Right. You're still alive?
Buddy, for a moment.
Good.
Are you?
Yeah. Hey. And with a shrug and a grunt, Evian leaves.
Whoa, you could have. Oh my god. Mitchell, can I give you something?
Yeah.
You could offer him some food.
That
That would have made it less weird that you were fucking checking on him. Oh, that's funny. If Evian does tell Walker he's still there, Walker might suggest that you can bring him some food if he wants to, or if Evian has the inclination, etc., etc.
You know, I could.
We all could, but Walker's busy with a map. And the rest of us are entertaining, you know.
Evian's busy watching Walker make a map.
Gotta make sure that the details are accurate.
Yeah, he's like correcting Walker incorrectly. He's like, no, I'm pretty sure that's over there, and it's like, it's very clearly not.
Walker just keeps responding, I'm not a cartographer.
So, is there anything else that you guys need to speak with Ailbeart about, or anything like that?
Ailbeart, have Simon tell you more about the actual magic. What he knew of it. He'd better be able to better explain it.
Gives a nod and it waits
tell Simon.
the tone.
I can tell Simon you're here, if you wish.
Just
By all means. Simon,
Look,
you'll
trying to say
probably...
no, I was just saying, send them up to me.
Okay.
Send him up to you. What the fuck?
Send them up to my quarters.
Send him to my
Charge
office.
him the standard fee.
Yeah. Send him to my office, Secretary Owen.
Owen's not going to do that. He's going to, gather up some food, like an apple or some bread and cheese or something, and bring that to Clive. And
What a nice guy.
then he'll knock on Simon's door and stick his head in, and he'll say, "McShane is here, if you wish to speak with him."
Oh, great! And you see, the book is on the desk with probably 4 or 5 pieces of paper put together on top of it. He grabs it all together and heads out the door. Probably ahead of you, actually.
Owen is happy to hold open the door for Simon and follow him downstairs.
And who's here? in front of me? now?
Everyone and McShane?
Rom is not here.
Oh yeah. Once Walker notices Simon downstairs, he'll say, Simon, see if you can drop a diagram on the weird blood magic we came across. McShane seems interested in it.
Simon will give him the book and the papers. The papers is everything that has to do with some things going around and everything about the book that I know of and how I got it, etc., etc. Let me grab some more paper and I can do that for you.
Walker actually pulls out a paper for Simon.
And Simon will do a complete 180 and grab the paper and start writing down, what was it, blood magic stuff?
Yeah, Walker will explain to Simon that he already explained the gist of where it is and the actual gist of the encounter. He's currently drawing up. Simon can see that Walker's currently writing down instructions how to find it. Walker says you just need to give better explanation from the magical side of things, pretty much what you told us before.
Simon will write probably like 2 to 3 pages of just TLDR blood magic bullshit.
What you've observed and like.
Yeah.
Maybe a small diagram of what it looked like from above, despite the fact that you weren't above it.
Simon would be able to do that easy peasy, since he did draw maps for like 3 weeks.
Eventually, you guys get done breaking down, discussing, going over all of this shit, and another hour has gone by. You are winding down, like, it's to the point where, like, you know, Ailbeart is working on his teleportation circle little by little as you talk. There's another knock at the door, and a moment later...
Hang on, I want to establish. Walker will ask Simon at some point during their, work, what do you know about significant bowls?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Significant bowls, like...
Yeah, apparently it's needed for magic.
Oh, Matt. Oh,
Yeah,
I thought you were
wants me
talking
to
about
make one for him.
McShane
said it needs to be
Does
something
not
that'll...
mean like significant other.
McShane explained like
I
something
assume.
has to like break Owen's heart if it's ever broken or something.
Simon looks puzzled.
I suppose you have any insight to this?
At the same time, you could probably make a bowl that's significant to Owen.
Any advice?
Hold on, let me check my inventory real quick. This determines what I say. Give me a sec.
If you have gems, that would actually be
That's
really
what,
cool.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, give me a sec.
Fucking add some cabochons.
Owen has some gems.
Oh, that'd be good.
But you didn't.
Minutes
you
with
didn't bring
spikes of fucking topaz.
I have. Simon will hand probably like, I don't know, a ruby and a sapphire combined worth like 150 GP worth.
This
Overkill.
giant ass ruby and this beautifully cut sapphire.
You could just make a bowl with these in it and probably be significant.
Owen, how heartbroken would you feel if you lost a couple of gems?
He's crying already.
Man, I could really troll this right now.
Do it! Fuck yeah, dude! That's what this is about!
Owen kind of squints at the gems and then he looks down at his charm and like his plain wooden charm weathered with use. And then he looks back up at the gems and he just kind of shrugs.
I mean, couldn't we take this to a jeweler and have that symbol carved into one or made into one? One of those symbols, and then put it onto the bowl? Then it would mean something to you.
That'd still be a heartbreak if you lost it?
I mean, how would you feel if someone just grabbed your necklace and smashed it?
More out of reflex than anything else. Owen like with his left hand, he clutches the charm to his wrist and like pulls it against his chest and like looks a little hurt at Simon. Yeah.
Oh my.
And Simon points at the gem, points at the necklace. It's like you could just you can find someone to carve this into the symbol and put it on a bowl. It's gonna be significant enough for him.
Well, I'll keep that in mind when I carve the bowl.
Or carve a lot of symbols. like that onto the bowl and then put. I don't know. However you want to do it. Simon just fucking shoves the gem into your hand.
Thanks. I don't know if this is. I don't know if that actually helps that much, but hopefully the gems will do it.
They should. Trust me.
So,
I can't fucking spell sapphire. What the
at
fuck? How
that
do you
point,
spell sapphire?
there's SAPPHIRE.
2 P's?
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 P's.
But you put PP in the sapphire?
Yeah, you put your PP in the sapphire.
No, you put the sapphire in your.
That's how you make the bowl significant. You got
There
PP.
you go.
You got to put the PP in it.
We make a sapphire.
You got
plus
PP in the
white.
bowl to make it significant.
Ugh.
So, with that, there is a knock at the door. A moment later, the evening guard of Kintaran comes over and, young lord, you're requested at about 3 hours' time for the summit of the kyns.
Did they say that? Did they say who could come?
And bring people who can swear fealty and trust to Garland to bear witness to this.
Balls. Owen nods his thanks to the guard and I guess looks outside to see like where the sun is and where it will be in relation to the timing and
Like
such.
half sunset, so it'll probably be shortly after like an hour after sundown.
I'm planning to stay if possible. If you need me, I'll come with. I still have a lot of work to do.
You'll be fine on your own?
Simon nods.
Walker will nod back.
Maybe contact me? Yell for me? Scream my name? I don't know.
Well, keep it in mind.
Take Ron with you? I don't know.
I think I have spent enough of your time. I need to go get back to the book, if you will,
Shane?
please, Simon.
I'm sure we'll meet again.
I'm confident of it. After all, the Dazzling Vanguard has been one of the biggest
No.
helps to the summit.
No, do not use that.
He looks at Owen. Talk to Lokar about it.
I already have.
Does he just shrug?
He just like points at you. He's like, okay. He doesn't really have a response to that. Hopefully when next we meet, you won't be known as the Dazzling Vanguard. I hope. Anyway, he clasps the book tight. I wish you all a very good evening. Hope your summit goes well and hope that we speak soon. Turns once more to Owen. If there is anything incredibly important, please contact me immediately.
I will do so.
And he focuses for a moment, begins to incant. The reddish color of the chalk begins to glow, and a second later, he is gone. And as he disappears into the ether and
I need to get a one-liner
elsewhere,
then. I need to get a
Me
one-liner.
too, me too.
As he begins to disappear, Walker returns to his work. Comments. Rather be known as all-seeing than dazzling.
And then as he's fading away, Simon says, "No, I left my favorite bookmark in that book. God damn it."
Did he take your big book holder?
oh,
Your alligator
And-
snake book holder?
Hey, Logan, I'll tell you
As-
what, that's pretty good.
he disappears. You hear a thunk, and the book is still there where the teleportation circle was.
Oh.
And
And
that
then
is where we will go
Sam-
ahead
Walker says, son of a.
and end
Everyone
tonight's
stares at
fucking
Simon.
session. Simon, you got your bookmark back. How about that?
I knew it.
Like Simon's
Oh.
saying it, and then Simon just stares at the book. Everyone looks at the book, looks at Simon, looks back at the book, and Simon's just like, I don't know, guys.
We all turn in
Oh.
360 degrees, just trying to figure out what the fuck's going on.
That was a
Nice.
fucking session
That
and a
brings-
half. Oh
Man,
my
that
That was
was
a
god.
whole new
weird having
definition to the room starts spinning.
Man, it was really fucking weird having 5 people. Like an
was
actual
kinda
normal
nice.
D&D group. It's so
Oh.
fucking
Yeah.
weird.
It was real nice. Let me tell
It
you.
was
Oh.
really nice. I feel like I actually talked for once. It was weird.
Oh.
All right, so let's kick everyone else. Let's kick Alex.
No.
Oh, I like Alex. I
All
can't
right,
wait
who's
for there
getting
to
the
be
right?
7
All right,
people
Russian
again.
roulette.
Fucking
2 people are dying. I'm in. Maybe it'll be me. Let's find out.
All right,
Oh, God,
let's
bye.
see.
I'm up next.
Can we
1,
include
2,
Ventron?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people. I'm rolling a D7. Here
No,
we go.
You
Ready?
roll a d6 and on 1 you're dead. That's how Russian roulette works.
Oh no, it's 1! 5 is.
Oh my god. Oh, what? No. On a 1, you're dead. You
Yeah,
died.
no,
You
you're rolling it
killed
for
me.
yourself.
And then 7. No,
He
no,
critted.
it's D7 for the whole group.
No, it's a
No,
1.
that's
you
not
get.
how it
On a 1, you
works.
kill you.
Okay, well, fine. We'll each go in a row and do the D6.
All right, I'll go first. I'll go first.
I'll go
I
second.
have to open the van.
I'm just gonna do it
No,
right
it's
in
an Hank
fucking.
Shake House. Hank Shake House.
Gonna do it right in fucking Hank House. All right, well, I'm not dead. Mitchell.
No, me next. I'm 3.
Good, I'm good.
not.
Hannah's 3. We're doing it in order.
I'm gonna die. I
Hannah?
already know.
No, you're not.
Hannah's-
Hannah's good. All right. Nick.
Nicholas.
There it is.
There it
There
is.
it is.
The group
Wait,
gets
but-
smaller. That was fun.
Oh, that was
Ah,
Oh,
wait.
join me. Join.
Wait, hold on.
Join
The problem
me, Dad.
player and the plot just died. What do we do?
the plot players are gone. Oh, this
So
is gonna
we'll
be
go
fun.
look for Walker's family and then like
Wait.
I'll fuck
And
Evian's
then-
wife.
And
easily.
then we're gonna have
I have
to
an
look
important
for
question.
Evian's family.
I have a very important question. So,
Yeah?
so he teleports away. The book stays. Does my bookmark go with him because it's not part of the book?
Yeah, it would.
Oh my god! So Simon says it, and then sees the book, gets happy, and then looks
And
at
then
the book,
yeah,
and
like
gets
next
sad
session she's
again.
gonna find out bookmark's fucking gone.
Only the bookmark wins.
Oh.
Son of a, can't believe it. God, what a session.
That's why you still made the moon map. I was wondering, like, what the fuck did you make the moon map still?
That's pretty funny.